Yo. Yo's in the chat. Yo's in the chat, boys. Who's up in here? Yo, yo, yo. All right, boys. What's good? What is good, guys? I am blowing it down right now. Well, not really blowing it down, but making thousands and thousands of glass. I think I'm going for like 60,000 glass or something like that. I put 25,000 buckets in the thing today, and I'm just converting all of this to glass so I can be blowing glass whenever I like. I just need glass to blow. Need to always be blowing. Always be blowing glass. I don't even have a Zenite yet, so it's not really like that crucial, but it is the next grind on the list. And I kind of get overwhelmed sometimes, like trying to figure out what grind to do next. At some point, you just need to pick one and just go after it. That being said, what's good, Pink Chart? What's good, Josiah? What up, Prozac? Halesta? Chipping, Expect, Castor, Tit Big, nice name. Seabass, Zigzy, Ludmai. Oh crap, wrong Baldy. I thought this was Foe. Yo, wrong channel. Limo, what's good, buddy? Or Ilmo, I read that backwards. I do have dyslexia. Nostrilli, Jossar, Habibi, Boku, Mesmax, Pizza Roy, Asylum, Indie Couch, Susjay, Brownies, Oh My Soul, Chester, Danny, Rusta, Mesmox, WYTXH. Does that stand for something? Brody. What's good, boys? Good morning, good morning. Today is the day. I'm excited about going into Inferno today and learning more and just trying to get a little bit better each day, learn some new techniques, experiment with things, and ultimately just see if we can get a little bit farther. A lot of people say I'm doing good. Some people say I won't be able to do it, this year. So I guess we'll figure out who's right and who's wrong, and we'll just go send it. We'll just do our best, and I'll be happy. I'll be very happy as long as I do my best. It's almost 3 p.m. It ain't no morning. It's morning for somebody. It's probably morning for Australians. Nobody ever really knows what time it is over there. You know what I mean? I wonder if I have any Australians that tune in right away when the stream goes live and wonder what time it is over there. Y'all know 90% of Australia is like uninhabited territory? Like you can pretty much only live on the coast of Australia in case you immediately need to get out of there. That place is crazy. Same with Canada for obvious reasons. Is Canada just one big piece of ice or something? Yo, what's good? Dragon, how you doing, buddy? Interview is sick. Guys, we have a new podcast up with Jimmy. Anybody wants a nice like podcast session, you can certainly check that out on Jimmy's channel. You can do ! Podcast. It'll come right up. Love that song. Okay. We now have 7,500 glass. I am hitting my seaweed runs pretty violently. I'm scared that I'm going to run out. I would say each seaweed on average delivers about 7 glass. 7 to 8 glass. Let's just do 7.5 glass. So if we do 2364 times 7.5, that puts us about 17,000 glass, 18,000 glass. That we have on top of our already 7,500, which puts us about 25,000 glass. So I'd say we need to double the amount of seaweed that we have currently in order to finish the probably inevitable 60,000 molten glass that we need to blow. Or something like that. If we can put that into the calculator, we can calculate that right here. And we can, if we go to crafting, the problem with this calculator is it doesn't give you the experience for making the glass unless you shift click, right? Let me see. So if we want to get to 93 from our current level, we can shift click the glass and shift click the orb or the lantern lens like this. Right? This says 103,000. That's a lot more than I thought. Use the calculator to figure it out. Current crafting level is 77. I just hit 77. Kind of, ish. The calculator's a bit behind because I haven't logged out since I leveled. 3 giant seaweeds, 18 buckets of sand with picking up excess is what I'm doing now. We are blowing it down with the lantern lenses, and we will switch over to light orbs at 87. But that's not for a long time. We are looking to go to a target of 93. Well, what level do I need to make... what level do I need for an anguish? Well, hold on a second. Target 87. 87 is an anguish if we boost. So that's 4.25k buckets of sand. Okay, that's not bad at all. I already have all the seaweed spores. I have most of the giant seaweed already. 2.8k astral runes. Okay. So I probably need like... realistically, I need like another 1,500 seaweed. At most. Because I just made a ton of glass. I just made 7,500 glass. If I got 1,500 more seaweed, that would be ideal. Why don't we try to make sure that we're staying on the seaweed runs a little bit more violently? Since we're starting to do this grind. Maybe I'll be glass blowing at the Halloween parties this weekend. Jokered style. Let me go down here. I do have a ton of gold. I could make a legitimate ton of jewelry as well. If we ever want to do that. Yo, hear from that Jimmy interview? Yo, what's up, winner? Jimmy interview was awesome. He interviewed me a few days ago. Put the video up today. It is live. If you want to do exclamation point podcast into the chat, it should come right up. Jewelry crafting is kind of ass. You're telling me. I really like blowing it. Look at this guy. He's blowing it down, baby. This guy over here is blowing it down. Get it, macaroni. Let's go. My boy right here. Sard piping win. Dude, I literally did the piping thing last night on accident. I hope nobody clipped it. Deposit this. Sarge, you need 93 crafting for torture. At 87, you can make the light bulb so you get more experience per seaweed. Dope. All right, we just need to rush to 87 then. That's got to be the play. Lucky Mez. Thank you very much for that prime. Did we get another prime earlier? Nosh Trilly. We got 2 primes today. Yo, thank you guys. Will you make a massive clan to enter the wilderness with? No. I'm an Iron Man. Unless we play our alt. Oh, if we play our alt, maybe. Pre-87, turn your gems into jewelry. We're doing both right now. But this is a lot of free XP, and I have a ton of gems. I could literally hit the blast furnace with goldsmithing gauntlets for like a couple of hours. Smith all of this gold into bars. End up with like 4K bars. And then make 4,000 jewelries. We could make 170 glories. Whatever diamond necklaces or diamond bracelets. I think bracelets are the most XP. Whatever the most XP is, we can just milk that. I can make 1,200 rings of dueling. I have so many already, though. I can make 2,000 rings of recoil. Bracelets are the highest alch value, too. Is that what you do? You make the bracelets and then you alch them? Zubat, thank you for the prime. Yeah, we'll use the furnace and Prif whenever we do that. Also, you can make a lot of cannonballs, but that's smithing XP. Yeah, we have a lot of banked XP right now. If we were to add... This doesn't show you what you have available in the bank. You'd have to do banked XP, right? I have 81 crafting banked right now. Include all items. 85 crafting banked if you include all items. That's if we turn all of our seaweed into molten glass. What are the cut gems set to? Put them on bracelets, right? Ruby amulets or bracelets? Bracelets are best because you don't have to put a string. Oh, you don't have to string the amulets. If you don't string the amulet, that's not bad. Yo, Troach, thank you for a tier 1. Dragonstone bracelet. Probably bracelets. And then you... And then you can high alch them and get the money back. Glories are worth if you ever want the eternal glory. So just make glory amulets. Okay. Well, we have a lot of crafting banked already, boys. Wait a second. This is not even including if I have... Wait, this is not including the extra 2,000 gold bars that I could make. Oh, and this is level 86, only requires 8k more XP. So we might have 87 banked already if we made all of our jewelry and everything. That would just take several days. Gold bars are set to rings. Change it to tiaras. Nah. We would have to use all the... Nah, we would be using the gold bars to make all this other stuff. Wait, you could just make gold tiaras? Not worth. Turn the bar off. Yeah. No, because we would be smithing all of these things into jewelry. So, like, these bars would be used. I don't know if that thing is correct. All right, let's hit our bird run really fast. Give me 40 of these. One of these. Give me 4 of these. And I think that's all I need for a bird run. Yeah. But I want a portal to get out of here afterwards. Nah, we could just come back. All right, let's just not overthink it. We'll just run back. Mad, what's good, bro? Triggered Trash, thank you so much for that prime. Gold bar in the gyms is separate. It assumes you have enough gold to make all the jewelry. Okay. So the banked XP thing, it's very, very like ballpark. Not exact on everything unless you're very specific or if you're just calculating one thing at a time, I think it'll be exact. Either way, we have a good bit of crafting banked already, and I am going to mine at least another 25,000 sand, probably in the next 2 days. And then we'll go ahead and get all that banked, and I just got to stay on my seaweed. Did I even do a seaweed run, or did I just completely forget to go down? I think I just forgot to go down there. Well, we'll do it after this. I literally went down to do a seaweed run. We did nothing. And then I started a birdhouse run. It'd be like that sometimes. Good luck with the Inferno today. Yo, thank you, man. Have you done some off-stream Inferno study or going in blind? We have watched, like, Behemoth videos and things like that. Whatever Inferno I've kind of seen passively, that's all we're going in with. But I have been thinking. I have been thinking a lot. And the only thing I really know how to do, guys, is Zuck. I'm going to be honest, that's the only thing I really know how to do is Zuck. Because I've had that explained to me already. Pre-Inferno. So we're pretty much going in with whatever we learned from yesterday, and we're going to try to just improve. Zuck, you stay behind the wall, and you kill the healers really fast with the blowpipe. That's what I know. Are you nervous about triple Jad? I think the hard part about triple Jad is like not zoning out for even a second. You can't take your eyes off the Jads. So I think you need to hit the healers without taking your eyes off the Jads. And once you kill one Jad, it's pretty much you've got it. So it's just the first Jad. The first Jad is a little bit scary. I feel like if you kill the first Jad, you probably got the Inferno in the bag. I think the hard part of the Inferno is like up to the first Jad. Do you think Showback will come back to OSRS? Yeah, I think so. Just depends, man. It depends on how much fun he's having. I think Showback he's on a journey where he just wants to, you know, enjoy. He wants to do what he wants to do, and he wants to enjoy it as much as possible. I think it's very easy to see when Showback is not enjoying something. Although he can change his mind from 1 second. He's very good at convincing himself when he's not enjoying something or when he is. So we will never know when he's actually enjoying it. It's a switch in his mind, and then all of a sudden he's like not enjoying it. So that's tough to follow along with. But if you could just go with the flow and just like listen to what he's got to say, and he just wants to do what he enjoys. But one day he's loving OSRS and the next day he's not. You'll never know if he's going to wake up one day and just stop enjoying what he's currently doing. Don't forget to farm the seaweed. Oh yeah, thank you. Do magic secateurs help with seaweed gain? Have we debunked that theory yet? Yes, no, yes, no. They do not help. Nope, read the wiki. Okay. We might have debunked that theory, boys. Are we going to keep them in our bag just in case they work? Yep. -1 bag slot. It's for the RP. So you need 87 crafting to get an Anguish, and then 93 crafting plus 5 boosts to get 98 crafting to make a torture. Is that why they call it a torture necklace? Because you have to get 93 crafting? Oh. it's a anguish. First you go through anguish, then suffering, then torment, and then torture. Suffering is first. Torture's the last Zenite you make anyway, least important. Okay. Fury is the first one you make, I think. And the trauma. And us Iron Men, we just have a stronger bond with each other. Because we've suffered more. And no one can relate to Ultimate Iron Man, so let's not even talk about them. There's a certain level of pain that's okay, and then there's a certain level that's weird. You know what I mean? There's like a normal level of pain, and then there's people that are wondering like, wait, you actually like the pain. That's when it gets a little sussy J, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Guzu, I was watching Guzu and he rated Potato. There's a girl plays RuneScape, her name's Potato. And she's a Ultimate Iron Man. And I was like, this does not look fun at all. I'm so sorry, but like, your bag is just full all the time. You have to use stashes as a bank. I can't do it, boys. To each their own. Been working on my UIM, and it's the most fun I've had in a long time. Hey, Zigzy, to each their own, my man. We are still going to make fun of you. And that's just what it is. Bag management is annoying enough as it is. Yeah. The sweet spot, I feel like MMOs, they go through phases, right? The first phase of an MMO, everyone's kind of just playing the game regularly. You know, you'll have your degeners and your casuals, and that phase lasts about 4 or 5 years, where everyone's just kind of normally playing the game. After like the 5-year period of the game being out, you start to have people that are doing their second, third, fourth run of playing the game normally. And people start to limit themselves. And when people start limiting themselves, that's when these self-imposed challenges start coming into the game, coming into the community. RuneScape has been around a very long time. WoW is just now starting to go through these phases of self-imposed challenges. And WoW is a shorter game. It's a shorter playthrough by about, I want to say 50 to 100 times shorter of a playthrough, which is crazy to even say out loud, than RuneScape. It's about 100 times shorter of a playthrough than RuneScape is. So World of Warcraft is going through like their people, the people that play it all the time. We're going through our 4th, 5th, 6th stage of self-imposed challenges at this point. It's honestly kind of catching up to RuneScape in the self-imposed challenge timeline because of the playthroughs are a lot shorter. And so right now, like ultra hardcore is popping on World of Warcraft. And I'm sitting here wondering like, all right, how long will ultra hardcore carry in this phase of the MMO's lifespan? And what else is there after this? Like, what else can you do to classic WoW to make the 1 through 60 entertaining again or like fun again? Because it's all self-imposed challenges. And it's like, I wonder, like, what do you limit next? Because they're already limiting like the UI, and they're limiting your vision when you get low health. So you can't see much of your UI. You have like no mini map. Basically, you just keep taking things away to make it harder. And what that does is it stresses your knowledge of the game. But I wonder, is like, when have you just taken away too much to the point where it's no longer entertaining or fun? Till eventually you have no UI or first person or no, you know, like one bag. I don't know. You can only play with 4 slot bags. Like, I don't no bank, no 4-slot bags. You can only kill every boss once. Like, you just continually to strip things away to make it interesting. And it's a weird, funny, interesting theory that I see a lot of these MMOs kind of going through these phases. And I'm really enjoying phase 1 of this game, which is just playing it on an Iron Man. And an Iron Man, to be fair, is not the first phase of the game. It's like the second or third. You know, playing like a hardcore Iron Man is usually like a second or third playthrough type of thing when it comes to how most people would experience the MMO. You know, you might make a main, then you might make a pure, then you might be like, hey, I really like the PVM more. Maybe I'll try the Iron Man thing. And then Ultimate Iron Man would be like a 4th or 5th playthrough type of thing, you know, for people that are really, really lifelong RuneScape players. So that's kind of like the way I see phases of MMOs, and I compare the similarities of WoW and RuneScape and kind of just seeing where each of them are. And I don't know, yeah, because of I'm just wondering like what the heck World of Warcraft is going to come up with next, because the timeline is so accelerated compared to RuneScape, where RuneScape can probably go another 5 phases, whereas I feel like WoW has such a fast playthrough that WoW is going to be on phase 10, you know, in like a year from now. And it's like, can you still bring life to a game after phase 10? And I think that WoW Classic Plus is coming at a perfect time, because Classic WoW is kind of running out of room, in my opinion, for phases. You can only take away so much more. Blow your glass while you're yapping at us? Oh, shit. Yeah, we're going to watch the Behemoth that came out last night. I want to watch that. I didn't get to see that one.
All right, so
And let me get into a glass blowing mode here so I can get this glass blown. Nobody made me a piping emote yet. Okay. No one made me a piping emote from that emote I did last night. People were begging me for it. I finally did it on accident, and now nobody even capitalized on it. That is crazy. Shows you what people really want. People are just all talk these days, I guess. I guess people are just all talk these days, huh? Unbelievable. Let me open the bank. Oh, that's the wrong one. Look at that. Just a bald man blowing it down. All right, boys. Let's watch a new Behemoth.
I've gotten plenty of messages since returning about bots coming back to commonly farmed areas. We had this report of rune dragons, I've seen people saying they're back at Vyres, I've seen people even say green dragons in the Wildy, and normally I would take this opportunity to say tisk tisk to Jagex, but I've actually got something entirely different that I want to say. Botting obviously has been a lifelong epidemic in RuneScape, and it's going to continue to be. It's a constant push and pull against the efforts of the botters. Obviously, Jagex has done a really good job in the past couple months. They've pushed him down to what I think are like healthy levels of bots in the game. Like, you're not competing with them constantly for resources at popular areas. They're not like a total eyesore besides maybe the Grand Exchange bots, but
you know where I was competing with a bot yesterday where it kind of annoyed me. And I also realized that there are some things about Iron Men that are just worse. Iron Men, brace yourselves. You're about to hear my take. And cover your ears if you don't want to hear me slander Iron Men. Hopping worlds to buy runes is not a fun feature of the game. You're also competing with bots that are consistently hopping and buying the runes out before you are. And I wish with everything, I could just go buy 5,000 blood runes in 1 second. I don't think it makes Iron Man greater or the experience better when you want to pay gold for runes, when you have to hop worlds. I don't have a lot of these type of experiences with Iron Man. I love most of Iron Man. That is one thing where I feel like I got a little bit annoyed at my Iron Man. But the rest of the gameplay is great and rewarding. And it's a very, very small thing. It's not a big deal. I got over it quickly. You know what I did? I went to the worlds that were 1,500 skill and higher, and there was no bots there buying those runes. Full stock. Every world. That's the tech.
We'll figure that out someday. But clearly the bot developers are finding some workarounds slowly, and anecdotally I have seen a good few of them back. But for those of you guys who don't know the general strategy that Jagex takes with bots, they don't sit there and like hand ban all of them that they see every day. They typically do a lot of behind the scenes work to detect the script as best as possible, then they catch as many accounts as they can doing it, and then when they have a giant roster of accounts, they do like a massive wave ban. This way it doesn't like tip off the botter that their script has been compromised so that they can't just immediately fix it. They do a huge ban wave, and then the botters have to spend some time fixing it, making a new one, and then they slowly start coming back, like what appears to be happening now. So I guess the real question is Jagex going to keep nuking them, or are we going to see an insanely long period where bots are crowding worlds like we just did? I have a little bit of faith in Jagex here, honestly. They've been doing fantastically recently, and our very own Prison Joe had the opportunity to speak to Madi Yiza, and he assured us that they have measures in place. The pressure is going to stay on, so I'm hoping they're going to be nuked more frequently, but only time will tell. Anyway, let's jump into some other news today. Very unfortunate to start off the day. I hate to kind of like rip into this, but I'm sad to say someone got 200 mil all in Gridmaster. I'm really sorry to hear about that. I hope everything's okay. Let me know if you need anything. Also, this image started going around.
Why, bro? Oh my God.
Of someone who had their RuneScape handbook from the 5th grade. It's so funny to me that they included a glossary. It reminds me of like those little books that your parents would buy to teach them like texting lingo, like G2G or POS. That used to mean parent over shoulder, not piece of shit. Also, shout out to this guy's girlfriend. You need to make her a wife very soon for making you this incredible.
This is the greatest sweatshirt I've ever seen. I want this so badly.
Shirt, dude. We need to buy those. I would like to purchase one, thank you. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Taste Life. Hope everyone's having a good day today. We're ripping off into the clips with Mr. Sink, proving that pants off for the purple doesn't always work.
Removing pants. Okay, pants have been removed from my new Justy Play legs. What the? What? And she's running away!
No Milk and T's teammate tried the opposite strategy, just ripped it open, no milk.
Oh my God, this is solid. What? Yeah, no way.
Yeah, just loot the chest right away, guys. If you milk it, I mean, it can spoil.
Wait, what? No way.
Dino throws a freeze from downtown to snipe a massive PK.
That's huge. That's such a... Oh, what a freeze!
That was free.
Manual path in there. That was an amazing freeze, man. That was like a snipe. That was glorious.
And another one after that.
I splashed. He splashed. 50-50. I caught. Do that to put some pressure on him. Bellator goes on and he's dead.
No way.
Okay, sweet. 162.
In the final clip of the session, dude, Dino was...
Holy crap. So he hits him with the Void Waker off prayer to put him on the back foot. Then he hits him with like another attack off prayer, it's either going to be like another melee or a mage attack to try and keep him low. And if that attack hits, then he follows up with another Void Waker right away to see if he can one shot. That's pretty sick.
Cleaning up today.
Please have an AGS.
Wow, there it is. There's the big hit. Wow, he went for the double right there. Now he's got no spec now. Oh, 53.
2 for 2, straight away.
Congratulations to Joker getting his first ever pair of McDonald's boots.
Collection log slot.
Oh, let's go! Dragon boots. There it is.
Damn.
That was fast.
Look
at that.
An absolutely classic clip. One of my favorites. Here's Nanto's hardcore
I don't even know
taking
what
on Dragon Slayer 2.
I think I'm gonna teleport out during Galvac just so I can be like 100% on everything. Oh, there's still an Addy. Another one?
You're dead.
Oh shit, I just died. Oh no. Damn,
He lost his hardcore
that's
Iron Man
it.
status there.
I thought it was.
To be fair, everyone, if you don't look that up, you're always going to die there. It's like the first legit one-shot mechanic in all of the quest lines where you literally will just die. You know what I mean? Song of the Elves, if you're doing Saren blind, you're definitely going to die. I mean, if you don't, like if Saren or Galvec, very tough fights to do blind if you don't know what's about to happen. Like I wouldn't recommend any hardcore to do those fights without researching first, because they're like almost 100% chance to die. Like there's no way you could just know that boss has a one-shot mechanic.
It was done.
He takes it well though, dude. What a champion. Ever since Prison Joe had dinner with the J-Mods, he's been getting very lucky.
Last time I seen this, it was Plato on all fours barking on your stream. I ain't doing that. Unless.
Hello there.
Wait. No, no. Oh God, oh no. Well, that's a clip. All right, I got the pet.
On today's episode of Where Is This Guy Playing RuneScape From? Chili's, and he got a pet, dude. He told us he was screaming Beehee at the table. Spoonduro is already completely done with Hydra.
Yo! The last kill of the task, we get the leather. We're done with Hydra.
Congrats to Vampiane and getting an insane
Soy Duro,
milestone,
bro.
1,500 collection log slots.
Come on. Yes! Let's go, Uncle Clovis. Nice. Yes.
Potentially the most British clip from the most British person I've ever seen in my life.
Clan member just got tuberculosis. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, twisted by... Oh, dude.
Next up, we got Aussie Shifter taking on Samyama. Oh my god, no way. Wow. Real audio, by the way. We also have Penguin taking on hard mode top. A few guys asked for updates. He's trying to solo it, and he just got a new PB.
This is insane. 29%.
Shout out Jenna T, dude. Very talented. Look at what she made.
I made it myself. It's
That's
really
dope.
big. It's huge. Wait, I need to see it.
Here we have Prison Joe's cousin Kazbab cooking at Duke.
Oh, sh**. Oh, sh**.
Two factors showing us. I don't know. Actually, is this a Kree-tech? Is this like a thing that people do?
No, we're just like ice cold helms, ice cold.
Shout out to Abigail with the daily TOA purple chest.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Not
oh my
her
god.
chest.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Tombkin Shadow? Oh!
Okay.
Next up is Korsler. He was in fact not good.
I'm getting good setups right now, too. 2 Rangers, Lions way over there. We are good right now. We are good. Holy sh!
Zushi's back doing some Yama on the Iron Man.
Come on, man. Just give us a drop, man.
Collection log slot completed.
There you go.
And poor Kirby getting griefed by the messenger on a Gridmaster speedrun.
Huh? You lover, stop! Okay, I'll read the door so you stop interrupting me every 2 seconds. Holy sh! Oh, there it is. It's right. My guy.
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys tonight. I hope you enjoyed today's episode. Like this video if you liked it. Subscribe if you're a daily watcher. Also, check me out on live stream. I'll be live when this video goes live. Anyway, I love you all. Thank you very much for watching. Tiffany's Footstool, take us out.
I sit here all day just rubbing my Already pulled 5 5?
Well, there wasn't much to teach max volume, huh? It was only... he insisted, and it was only a tiny bit. But it's just way too much came out, and I don't know, it caught me off.
Oh, we got a recommendation right there. Jimmy and my podcast that we did. That's cool. Popped right up. All right, boys. I'm blowing it down right now. Someone said, who is that? Have you ever watched Who's One Defense series? Sorry. No Sard clip on Behe, you fell off, buddy. Hey, listen here, buddy. It's fine. Have you ever seen something Zane's One Defense series? Someone asked. I'm sorry, I didn't see. I read it, but I Zacked One Defense series. What is that? Has anyone watched that?
I thought it was done.
He takes it well though, dude.
One Defense versus the world. One Defense versus the world. Yo, Rendy has a new video. Has anyone seen Rendy's video? The Defense Pure? I was thinking about watching that one today. Anyone seen this one? Also, I want to watch this video about the microtransactions. This came out 2 hours ago, and it sounds like they're getting rid of microtransactions in RuneScape 3.
Treasure Hunter is now in your hands. We promise to make major changes to secure the long-term future of RuneScape. Today marks the next step in that journey, and one of the most important moments in RuneScape's history.
Dude, I am so anti-microtransactions in video games. The fact that they're polling this is crazy, that they're willing to take a massive income hit to their game to make the game better for the fans. This is not something that video game companies do these days. RuneScape is literally like the pioneers of MMO right now. They're like setting the standard for listening to the fans. The developers for RuneScape are goated. Even for doing this, or even thinking about this, or considering this, would already put them leagues above any other development company in the MMO space.
Starting right now, we're opening a 14-day community poll on the future direction of the game. Since the Squeal of Fortune was introduced in 2012 and Treasure Hunter in 2014, our approach to MTX has slowly eroded the integrity of RuneScape. The most egregious elements of our MTX offering are those which enable players to skip core gameplay, missing much of what makes RuneScape special. The vast
so playing a main
world of experiences Gielinor has to offer. And while these systems have been a major part of how we funded the game historically, that's come at the cost of something precious, the integrity of our game. This is something we must correct.
But today isn't just about Treasure Hunter. We are committed to dramatically improving the integrity of RuneScape across every area of the game, not just its monetization. This means tackling things such as RuneScape's visual identity, design, core gameplay experiences, and long-standing challenges head-on.
Treasure Hunter is only one step in a much broader plan to put integrity back at the heart of RuneScape's future.
Since June, we've run a series of experiments to test alternative forms of MTX, gather your feedback, and explore a future where RuneScape grows more sustainably, primarily by the size of the community. Tens of thousands of you took part in surveys for these experiments, and we've collected an unprecedented level of feedback. The vast majority of you called for a meaningful reduction in MTX due to harm caused by Treasure Hunter's offering. A significant portion of you also told us you'd like to retain access to less aggressive means of supporting progression when time is limited. This moment is about finding that balance together, one which takes a real step forward for integrity and also supports all players no matter how they choose to play. But the strength and positivity from all of you makes it clear to us that this is the right direction to pursue.
Guys, can you just all imagine for 1 second what it's like to play a video game where everyone has integrity, nobody swipes, and naturally that would just get rid of all the bots because people would stop paying for services that let them cheat to get ahead. The only reason bots exist is because people buy shit from them. So if people stopped doing that, there wouldn't be any bots because then it wouldn't be profitable. Is it the bots that are the problem, or is it the people that are paying them? We need integrity back in video games. It is completely gone. And it would be amazing if we could all just have some integrity and play the game how it's meant to be played.
So, with a decision as important as this, it's only right that it's one that we make together. That's why we're putting this to a final community-wide poll as of today. If this poll surpasses 100,000 votes, we will remove Treasure Hunter from RuneScape.
I want to play RuneScape.
We will be
I'm gonna vote
removing
yes.
associated gameplay benefiting items available within Treasure Hunter from Sale 2. This means no more purchasable lamps, no more proteins, no more portables, no more dummies, and a whole lot.
Purchasable lamps is crazy. That is crazy. I'm sorry, that is awful.
Lot more. For those of you who told us you rely on MTX items to fit RuneScape into your life, we will continue to offer bonus XP via packages in the store. But in order to retain a healthy gameplay loop, which encourages players to play RuneScape as intended, the amount of storable bonus XP per skill will be capped. We believe offering bonus XP in a limited, healthy way strikes the right balance, supporting the 54% of players that expressed a desire to retain a progression-friendly MTX option, while also reducing the harm to game integrity caused by direct XP sales, proteins, and dummies, which allow for gameplay to be skipped entirely. But this isn't just about providing an alternative.
We'll also be investing heavily in new, integrity-first content that creates more meaningful ways to play, progress, and achieve your goals without the need for MTX. Our goal is to make RuneScape's core experience the most rewarding path forward. This is something we'll continue to explore openly and transparently with all of you, just as we've done.
Guys, is it a fundamental problem in the game design where players would want to skip something? Is that a developmental problem? And instead, that's like saying, hey guys, we designed a game that's not fun, so you can pay us to skip it if you want. Is that good game design? Like, What? That to me sounds like a scam. Like, if something is not fun, we need to redesign it. Why? There has to be a way to make every part of the game more fun. And that's why RuneScape, old school RuneScape, has been developing these mini games to try and make these tedious things a little bit more fun, right? Like Guardians of the Rift to help out with rune crafting. Before that, rune crafting was really bad. It's better now, right? So these mini games have been the solution in old school RuneScape, and it's a much better solution than microtransactions so you can skip rune crafting. Just make rune crafting more fun. Go back to the drawing board. Let's make agility more fun. There has to be some way we can earn agility XP without running 5,000 laps on a rooftop. That requires no skill, no brain power, nothing but emptiness, soullessness, clicking until we no longer want to play the game anymore. So Sepulcher is a good option. I haven't done that yet. Okay, I haven't played Sepulcher yet. That's a good example of making agility more fun. So there you go. They literally need to do this with all the skills in the game and apply that same concept to RuneScape 3. But microtransactions, man, you should never be able to pay to skip the game because the game is not fun. I think that's bad game design.
In our experiments,
Cosmetic purchases will still be available, but with a much greater focus on making sure that these are more grounded within the world of Gielinor.
we also heard your feedback on cosmetic-free worlds loud and clear. While dedicated worlds were an experimental way to collect feedback, it's clear you want more control over the visibility of immersion-breaking cosmetic items.
That's why we'll also add cosmetic toggle options to suit those of you who want a pared-back visual experience.
But that's not everything. Like with the poll that birthed Old School, we want this vote to be about ushering in a new era of RuneScape, and a validation of how far we should take this initiative. As such, if this poll reaches 100,000 votes, it will also unlock a dedicated, full-scale, year-long integrity roadmap with regular releases.
This will include a wide roster of integrity-driven updates, from the decluttering of Gielinor to tackling the worst dailyscape offenders.
You guys start to see what I'm seeing here? That they're just slowly making RuneScape 3 into old school RuneScape. I see this coming. They're just going to start taking features out of RuneScape 3 until it just becomes old school RuneScape 2.
And revisiting the combat status quo. And here's our promise to you. This will all be done without impacting one of the biggest and most ambitious content roadmaps in RuneScape's history. We'll debut that next January in a very special RuneScape Ahead. Finally, any votes beyond 100,000 will act as a clear signal of how far you want us to take this, and how much you want us to invest in reshaping this new era of RuneScape.
This is a time to be bold, and to make one of the most important decisions in RuneScape's history together. This decision means dramatic change. Thanks to our experiments, we believe more than ever that this is the road to a bright and thriving future for RuneScape. Through this vote, the future of RuneScape is now in your hands.
Head over to runescape.com to read the official blog outlining all the details of this poll. This poll is live for 14 days, so cast your vote and have your say on the future direction of RuneScape today.
Yeah, absolutely. How do I vote on this? Vote yes now. Are you a robot? Beep boop. Oh, okay. I gotta log in and all that. We'll do that later. All right, boys. I want to ask you guys a question. This is kind of reminds me of the Counter-Strike thing. CS:GO and 1.6, and like people were torn on which game they wanted to play, and the solution was to basically to make a new game, and then they invented Counter-Strike Global Offensive, which eventually went to Counter-Strike 2. So, do you think ever in the future there will be a like RuneScape 4 that has the best features from RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape on an updated graphics engine where you play the game differently? No, doubt it, but who knows? Oh, I mean, Dragon Wilds is a survival game. It's not an MMO. It's a survival MMO or something like that, but it's not a traditional MMO. EOC was a fundamental game change. What does EOC stand for, guys? What is that? Evolution of combat. Oh, where they made the game more like WoW. Where you have like keybinds and stuff. In my experience, anytime a game tries to do a combat overhaul and make it more WoW-like, it usually kills the game. In my experience of seeing other MMOs attempt at doing it. World of Warcraft has amazing, unique tab target combat, insane movement, and it's very, very polished and fluid, and there's very few MMOs that feel as good to move around and play as WoW. That's probably WoW's best game design, is how efficient the movement is in the game. So it's tough to try and copy that and emulate that. They've just got it down. I just kind of wonder, like, will there ever be another MMO that comes out to unite all of us? I would love to see an MMO just unite the community, not just in RuneScape, but WoW, Guild Wars, New World, all of it. I would love to see everybody playing one game again and reunite all of the MMO player bases. I think it would be really cool, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. That makes me sad. Unless Ashes of Creation is randomly good. I played the alpha a lot. It's It's not that guy. We'll see. I haven't played it in like a year. Maybe they've made some changes. I do like the combat. I do like my favorite thing about Ashes of Creation is that you can move while you're casting. Like, you move very slowly. So like, imagine you move fast and then all of a sudden you cue a fireball and then fireball finishes and then you can move around and it's like, oh, fireball, but you can still kind of move a little bit. I like that. So you can still kind of slowly position your character while you're casting, but you do have to channel when you're casting or when you're moving. And I kind of like that. Is there any other videos we need to hit today? We can check out the exact one defense versus the world video later. I like one defense. I have my one defense pure that maybe I would get into. I am pretty fascinated by one defense accounts. And I think that maybe we could try to do, maybe one day, you know, we got to get our first Inferno cape. I don't want to think too far down the line, but never know if I do end up doing some cool stuff on the one defense pure. I really like that account. I'm doing one defense Inferno right now. Good luck, brother. Sounds awesome. After experiencing community guided development, it would be hard to go to an MMO that doesn't embrace that. True. Old school RuneScape just has the right development team, man. And the voting system is very, very good. And I think every MMO should just implement that. Just completely steal that. Learning PK seems like a good series to get into once you complete your main. Yeah, that's why I have my my baby Pure. It's already pretty much finished. I just need to do Desert Treasure 1 and then he's ready to go. Probably take me like 2 days on a main where I could just kind of skip a lot of the grinds. Good luck today. Great interview with Jimbo. Yo, thank you very much, Jarrett. Thank you. Ragnarok Online was the best MMO anyways. All right, I never tried that one. What is that glass blowing timer? Anybody know the name of this plugin? I have it. It's like tells you how long you can go AFK before you need to blow glass again. Action progress. Action progress. All right, boys. Time for the Inferno. Prediction. Will I make it to wave 49? 10-minute prediction, go. Will I make it to wave 49? Did you practice Inferno on Gridmaster? Guys, I've never logged into Gridmaster. And I never will. It's not part of my plan. Okay, deposit inventory. Let's go to Big Lava People. Wait. I should do a seaweed run real fast. Wait. Everybody, wait. I believe in you, Sardio. Thank you, Goon. Where's my music? We're gonna have a lunar spellbook. We can cast Lunar Home TP, change the spellbook. I know I need to be on Ancients. We need to Camulet. We need to Camulet first, and then we can teleport to... Then we can minigame TP. Can I see your stats? Yeah, here you go. Where are your Inferno pants? Maybe we'll wear those on the day when we go for the kill. I mean, dude, who knows? Who knows? If we randomly just figure out how to do wave 1 through 50. I feel like if you could do wave 1 through 50 smooth, you could potentially be in kill territory. If you can get smooth through 1 through 50. You're gonna die first, Triple Jads. Yeah, right, Sardaco. You gonna die in them Triple Jads, brother. Yeah, right, Sardaco. You ain't never getting that Infernal Cape, man. You ain't good enough. I've been trying Inferno for 3 years, and I only made it to wave 30. You'll never get your Infernal. It's too hard for you. All right, Jeb, take it easy, y'all. We gotta learn how to trap the snakes better today. The classic, I'm bad, so I'm bringing people down with me. Yeah. I'm bad, so I gotta let everybody know how bad they are. To make myself feel better. That's my strategy. Hopefully Sard uses melee prayer this time. Okay, chill on the melee prayer. It was one snake. It was just one snake, right, guys? How good were you in WoW? I don't know, average? Were you a Zuckhelmer in WoW? Hard to compare apples to oranges. Wishing terrible luck at Inferno today. Oh, all right. Thank you. Squeeze 'em Milkers. Thank you for the prime. I need a Camulet. And then I am ready to go. Okay, we're going to get Ancients. I got to get to this temple quick before I get sunburn. By the way, that prediction is for this attempt. I know it says, will I make it to wave 49? That is just on this next attempt. No POH or altar. I haven't spent the whatever 10 or 12 hours of scanning through sarcophaguses to get the scepter to make the altar, the full altar yet. That's the piece that I'm missing to make the full altar. But I did level the construction. Lava people. There we go. Oh, man. I hope we do good today, y'all. I hope we do good. The full gilded warrior, huh? Am I on a good server? 42 ping. Seems good. There's the bank. I just ran past it. How come my music just is not working, y'all? Where's my music at? Yo, Cash, I'll give 5 more subs if you get an Inferno cape by the end of the stream. Yo, thank you for the prime. I don't know if we're getting that. I'm not trying to doubt myself, but I'm trying to be realistic at the same time, you know? We haven't even got to the hard part yet. We're still in the early game right now. Guys, everyone knows Infernal Cape is still early game. Bursting. Wait, I have to restore my prayer. I messed up, y'all. Should I just chug some moths and call it a day? Let me save some time here. Oh, Falador shield could have gone crazy. Okay, there's some music. Is this the bag we're going with here? Gally, thank you for the 3-monther. And Big Rune with the Prime Legends, boys. Thank you, guys. You don't need Chaos Runes, mate. Well, listen here, mate. If the bats hit me and I can't cast this, at least I can cast this. Buddy. That's my strat. Bro said, may Wooks be with you. Just bring an extra restore. Don't let bats hit you. It's fine for now. I don't want to panic. Check. Okay, get your predictions in, boys. It's time to learn. It's time to learn some Inferno. Technically, I could bring one more pot and drop it. Do you guys ever bring one more pot in and then drop it? Wait, is there any way to stop showing this 174 so people can stop telling me in the chat ammo for blowpipe? I have no idea what this 174 even means. I have 5,000 darts, 16,000 scales in my blowpipe. Why is it showing that? I keep checking it. It's doing nothing. I keep checking it. It's doing nothing. I keep checking it. It's doing nothing. What is a charge? What is this number? Scales. Can you guys read chat? 16,000 scales. 5,000 darts. Take them out and put them back in. That's a good comm. Unload. That worked. Wait. Oh my god, that worked. Chat. Freaking geniuses. I love you guys. That's that tech support coming in hot. It was bugged. It was bugged. Sometimes you got to take the disc out. You got to blow in it and put it back in. You know what I'm saying? Okay, the spell we're going to be using today. Why did I just jump in? Ishka Blob, thank you for the 2-monther. Please let me choose a spell. I need the blood spell. Guys, I needed to drop a prayer potion like over here somewhere. Okay. Give me this prayer pot real quick. Give me some heal. Give me some heal. I need a tank. Can I heal off these bats or no? Okay, nice. I think that's gonna hit me, so... Panicking a little bit. That's a range. Freeze. Heal back up. Freeze. Swap prayer there. Swap prayer there. Suck his health right up. Turn the prayer off. Stop that one. Is that dead? Woo! Okay. I need to learn how to trap these better. Yeah. I'm wasting a lot of prayer though. Trap him here. Looking good on supplies, boys. So is he hitting me here? Oh, he's hitting me here. Ah, that's not a trap then, huh? I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. Is this a trap? Am I safe here? Okay, I'm learning how to trap. I need to kill the nibbler. It's gonna take some damn. Max range. No, drink their blood, you bitch. Sorry, cussing. More range pot. Forgot the range pot. I need to kill him on this side. Ooh, that was not a good bait. Jinkies. Damn it. Dang it. Too slow. Are we cooking, chat? With the stove off? Can you suck the snakes off? Sorry for the terms. Yeah, it works. Kind of. No, misclick. Stop the front ones. You bad boys, stop eating my pillars. Damn, you could shoot him like... Okay. The misclicks, I think, is going... Guys, I think the misclicks is probably what's going to get me killed. Over anything. I misclick way too much. It's actually a problem. Type shit. Okay, guys, we are wave 19. We are one prayer pod in. One prayer pod in on wave 19. Could be worse. He's starting to believe. Oh, there's a nibbler. Can I mark those? Tag all. I need to tag them. I need to tag them so they're like highlighted and glowing and stuff. Shit, I missed it. This is very bad. Very bad. 07 pillar. I'm gonna try and rush him down. No. Wasting too much prayer. Did that even hit? Screw it. The double clicks, man. Dude, this guy does not get hit by magic. It is awful. Ooh. Okay, one bat, one blob, one range. Blob and ranger is bad. We just want to like do one of them at a time. How do we get them unstacked? How do we get them unstacked? I'm panicking. Fudge, they're stacked. Ah, dang it. I guess we can eat. I mean, there's one strat where I could just tank this guy's hit. I want to kill the purple first so that I could just camp range. Wait a second. Go back. I think you can hit this guy with magic. Maybe I can heal off this guy. Wait, this guy kind of gets hit by magic. He kind of gets owned by magic. Okay, we can heal off rangers maybe. If I do bad like that. Okay. Swapping here. Man, I really hate when the freaking melee one's in the front. Oh, the nibblers. The nibblers are owning me. Shit, I don't have time. I don't even remember what happened with those this time. Like, I completely just forgot about them or something. I need to tag them with, like, a different color, I think. Let me flick here. Trap him. Kill snake. I forgot to put no help in the title and stuff today. Guys, just so y'all know, I'm not really taking help or coaching or anything like that for this. I'm trying to just organically experience the Inferno and sort of just kind of learn it as I go on. If you're offering words of wisdom right now, thank you, but no thank you? Woo. I think we kill snake always when it's all greenies. It's all greeny boys like this. Strange path. I don't know why. I was going to try to kill the bat first, but I don't think it matters. Oh, shit. Now they're stacked. Just melee prayer. No! I'm dead. Dude, this is what I didn't want for them to be stacked again. I hate when this happens. I should use this as a practice opportunity. So what I would do is I would pray range and then one tick alternate the whole time. And never stop. I don't know. Should I use a Cerebrew here or is that stupid? Maybe I just use blood spells the whole time here. Okay, if I die, it is what it is. No, maybe we should practice. I don't know. I think we should use the supplies. I don't think I should be stupid. I'll die. I suck at flicking. Okay, here we go. I'm off already. I'm dead. How did I take damage? Oh my god, bro. I think I missed on the first hit or something. No, you need to be able to do this. I swear you need to be able to one-tick flick to do Inferno. I just suck at it. This is my first time ever doing it. I'm just gonna die right here. I'm using all my brews to practice right now. I'm dead. I failed it. Run. Oh! I'm dead. Oh! He's dead! Woo! Shit. Alright, they're dead. Shit. What's next? I have no idea. Okay, they're trapped. Ice. Range prayer. Lock them in. I'm gonna go for the snake first. Nice trap. Range pot. Melee prayer. And just eat the bat. Okay. Could be worse. Now we kill this guy. With this one. Actually, I had a better solve for that. I could have corner trapped melee and kept range prayer on and tanked the bat and the ranger. Oh! Had a better solve. I just couldn't think of it. There's too many markers on the board. I'm like overstimulated. Okay, we heal to full on the rangers. That's like the newest tech. Boys. That's the newest tech on the market right now. Okay, you cannot. That is line of sight. I just learned something there. The nibblers are not dead yet. I need to kill this. Just got meleeed for no reason. Oof. Oh, I haven't used a blowpipe spec yet either. I've just been using mage the whole time. I haven't even used the blowpipe at all. I'm regressing. Okay, I can't move here. I can go straight ahead though. Wait. Wait, I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. No, that's gonna hit. I don't know if it's even worth doing this. Man, I'm gonna need a lot more blood runes. My off-stream activity might be farming blood runes for like more attempts. This is gonna be a lot. Are they dead? I'm wasting a lot of prayer. Like sometimes I'm like, you know, camping. Camping prayer too long and stuff. Trying to get better at that. I might start flicking augury, or at least trying on the nibblers. My original plan was like I was wasting a lot of like not mana, prayer. I was wasting a lot of prayer, like accidentally leaving augury on yesterday, and I was thinking maybe I would just start using it at like level 50 plus. But maybe it is good if I could just get used to it earlier. Just flick it on, flick it off for the first hit at least. Like first hit type shit could go kind of crazy. Like right there. Just that one hit. And then just flick it off right away. Y'all see what I'm saying? That's kind of pog. The accuracy, the damage, and everything. Chat, and am I that guy on the one tick flick right now? Am I that guy? I want to become that guy, but here's the thing. I don't know if I like... Do I click it twice? I actually don't know. I'm gonna take one hit because I want to learn. So... No, it's turning it off. I'm turning it off. So you need to start with it off. I was one tick flicking it off. I needed that. Guys, I needed that. I needed to learn that. You can't one tick flick if it's already on. You need to turn it off first and then one tick flick it. So like it needs to be off and then you go on, off, on, off, on, off. You can't go off, on, off, on. If you go off, on, you're dead. Now I'm wasting prayer. Okay, I think that was worth a brew to learn. I think that was worth a brew to learn, guys. I think that was worth it. I know that, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, obviously, yeah, that sucks, but I feel like that was a good learning experience. Oh, I forgot he could res. I'm fucked. I double clicked. I'm fucked. Don't stack up. They're stacked up. Shit. I have an idea. 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 Ha! No! You fucker! Sorry for yelling. It was line of sight. Damn this game. That's not even fair, guys. That was not even fair. Of course, of course, of course. I'm kiting back. He's dead. One shot. What? He's back again. I guess I need to figure out ways to, like, trap the bats and then kill the mage first. Otherwise, you'll run out of prayer because the Inferno will just take too long. Because then you're just killing everything again and again and again and again. I don't want to get meleeed, but it is what it is. Oh, I left augury on! I got 2 blowpipe specs I'm gonna use on this guy, and then I'm gonna hopefully get some healing. No! He's still hitting me? I thought he was dead. Shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Just change your prayer. And then swap it back. I don't know. Kill the bat. Go back to range. Kill the bat. 1-6 swap. Press some buttons. Pretend like you know what you're doing. Take a massive hit from the major and then die. Oh my... No! Stop moving! 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 I think you just have to kill the bat. I think you just have to kill the bat. Leave the purple up. You never want to be fighting a purple, a blob, and a range. That guy's going to get trapped. That's fine. This is actually ideal right here. Woo! I should be using the... I should like be healing off of that. I don't know. Why would you... Line of sight is crazy. Bat. Should be able to get some blowpipe specs. One blowpipe spec on the bat next. Hide for a second. Wait, actually, no, wait. The bat can't hit us. We're far enough away. I think we're okay. Only bat can hit. Dude, of course he just throws a range attack first. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Can the bat be hit by magic? Yeah, right? Okay, this is gonna be very ass. This is gonna be very ass. I just completely missed that. That's gonna hit me. Now I'm just tanking like crazy hits here. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Just keep swapping this. Maybe stop this one. Try to blood. Dude, I have to quit missing. Okay, I'm not swapping prayer here. I could get hit here. 1, 2, 3, swap. 1, 2, 3, swap. 1, 2, 3, swap. I'm chugging. I'm trying to do damage. I'm completely brewed down now. Swapping. Now the mage is going to kill me. Rip.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
Fuck. Let me watch what happened there. I'll do the payout first. No. Let's watch this back real quick. It was a range attack first. Okay, when this one comes out. Dude, it's just like, why am I having such a hard time just doing an ice barrage at the beginning of every pull? Like I feel like I'm missing 50% of the ice barrages. Did I just click the ground? I just clicked the ground. And then I move. And then I get hit, and then it's a panic angle. Because now I know that pillar's gonna die. And I can't move the mage. And then these need to be flicked every 3 seconds. And then my health is low. And now I'm behind. And then this one... I killed this one so fast. It threw me off guard because I wasn't even looking at his health. Here I started panicking. I don't know... what I should have done there. I mean, ideally, you don't want to kill the purples first. You want to trap them. You want them trapped. But if a purple is here and here on all 3 sides, how can I trap both of them and kill the mage first? Obviously, you stay here at the start, you freeze these here, and then kill them. And I can't go past this tile. I can't go past this row. This is the row where I have to stay. If I go past this row, I'm dead. I can continue alternate flicking every 3. They're so far away and they cast from so far that you have to LOS. Where does the mage spawn in at? Okay. The best move is to actually go right here. Like right away, I think. And kill the mage. But you have to land the ice barrage. You have to land the ice barrage, kill them, and then move here. And probably just camp. You probably just camp mage, but like, because if he goes into the pillar, then you can't use this side of the pillar. You'd have to go like back here. But if you just go here right off the start, these will collapse and maybe get stuck. If you're here and you just try to kill the mage as fast as possible and then you go deal with the nibblers afterwards. I don't want to kill the blobs until after I kill the mage. So that's what I'm just thinking. Like, how could I kill the mage first and LOS the blobs? You always, I mean, if you can, you always want to kill the mage first because he'll just respawn these. Unless you just deal with these first and you deal with these first. And you do what I was doing where you, as soon as the nibblers are dead, then you go into your 1-tick rotation. You kill these, then you pray mage going into this, and then your mage range 1-ticking until the mage's dead. That's also a solve. I think there's 2 solves here. You either do 1 freeze on these and rush down the mage, but the 1 freeze, one of these is going to get through because they're separated. So no matter what, one of them is going through. I need to figure out what I'm going to do if this happens again, because it's going to happen all the time. Do I deal with the nibblers first, or do you just 1-tick alternate right away? I think the easiest solution is to just go here right away. Like you cast 1 ice barrage, then go here and kill the mage. Probably the easiest solution. Oh, dude, that was rough. And then I knew it was over. And when I started just chugging, I was chugging brews because I was panicking. And then I stopped attacking. I wasn't even attacking. That was tough, guys. The Inferno is definitely rough. Like, once you start getting to the 1-tick flicking thing, like, I can't believe how... I know the game is rhythm game, but, like, it's rough. It's rough when you're learning it. I know it gets easier as you practice it, just like anything in life. But learning it at the beginning, it definitely feels hard. But I haven't practiced it yet, so I guess it should feel hard. I've never done it. That attempt was my first time ever 1-tick flicking in the game so far. And the first time I tried it, I did it wrong. So we have a lot to learn. I think I used almost 1,000 blood runes there. I think I used like 1,000 blood runes right there on that attempt. These are very expensive attempts if you're using blood runes as much as I was using them there. No, I mean, I can 1-tick flick right here. It's not an issue. it's getting it on the right tick. That's why I put the little metronome there so I can look at it and just hit the X. So it's just right there. Now this... is something that I can do to conserve prayer. See, I would have died there. That's something I can do to conserve prayer and use Deadeye. What do you mean it needs to be on first? Oh, this one. So what happens if this is on and you press this? Oh, when you're flicking, this needs to be yellow. When you're flicking, this needs to be yellow. And then you could do this all day, as long as you don't triple click. Okay. And then if you get a stack, if they're stacked up, then you need to go out praying. If it's a major, you go out. If it's a blob in a major, then you go out praying mage and immediately swap to range, and then you one tick alternate the entire time until the mage is dead. Oh. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. All right, will I make it to wave 49? New prediction up. I don't think I'm going to get hit off prayer by the bats. I don't think there was ever a moment in that last attempt where my mage was reduced and I couldn't cast. I'm wondering if I get an extra restore pot. And if it is, I just have the extra restore pot to deal with it. Yo, Shrek, thank you for the prime. I mean, maybe I'll just keep them. Maybe I'll just keep it. I don't know. So all of these prayer potions that I use, I feel like I won't use as much if I'm doing the prayer restore potions. Like all these regular prayer pots that I use will just be prayer restores that will just kind of like carry whenever I start using those. The Chaos Runes are to cast Ice Burst if I get hit by a bat and I don't have 94 Mage to cast Ice Barrage. I could still cast Ice Burst. Because I have 94 Mage. If I get hit by a bat one time off prayer, I can't cast anything. Okay. I thought the potions were going to be the wall. It's actually the blood runes that are the wall. Well, for me at least. The wall for me, boys, is the blood runes. Blood and death runes to cast Ice Barrage. That's the wall. Yeah, I did like 4 hours of GOTR yesterday, and I got from 61 to 65. It's incredibly slow. Like, rune crafting is one of the slowest skills. It's a lot of hours of rune crafting. Yo, Adban and Shrekus, thank you guys for those primes, man. Okay. This time, I want to use my blowpipe a lot more. I felt like my resources were decent, and I used a couple of pots to kind of test some things. I learned a little bit in the last run. I learned, like, about one-tick prayer flicking and how to deal with a stack and how to deal with, like, with that wave 41 when I came up. And I need to get... I really like having autocast on blood because then I can just at least be siphoning health. But the very first click, man, I have to get better at the first click. 48 is still PB for me, guys. I died on 41 with like half of my potions still. If I kept going, I definitely had enough supplies to go farther than 48. I just died. I had more supplies at the current point I was at than I did in the last run that I did. I feel like it is becoming a bit more effortless, like the swaps and the casting and stuff. I just have to be patient with the first click. That's the problem here. Of course, it was opposite of that. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Double hit. Fudge! I need them to be synced. If I die this early, I'll just restart. I really don't want to use anything here. So I want to try and... practice double flicking here. And I need to... I'm wondering, I'm going to try to use Ancient Scepter for all of it to heal. And see what happens here. So we're going to go out praying range. And then immediately swap. That's gonna hurt. Swap. I actually like when they're moving towards me like this. Easier. Washed up. Thank you for the prime. Okay. We're getting it now. So I'm going to pray range. I'm just going to use... this is like a weird solve, but... I'm just going to trap him here. It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine. I love Inferno. I love Inferno. I love Inferno. So he could just see me through the pillar there. What the? Shit. Panicking. Stopping that. Swapping that. Swap that. Kill the bat. I'm not swapping my prayers. I'm tanking. Swap prayer. That was late. That was late. Can we line him for a second? Please die. Please die. I could never tell how many are there. Like that's what's kind of hard for me is like how many nibblers are there? Does anybody actually know, you know? That guy's gonna hit me. Trying to trap here, just like doing absolutely nothing with my life. Tried to heal off this guy. Does he get hit by that or no? Yes, but late. And then I get hit by the fucking magic thing. I'm so bad at this, guys. It will get better, I think. Can't get any worse. Think about it that way. What am I doing? I've lost the plot. I've absolutely lost the plot. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Can we get these snakes stacked up for like a double suction? Is this a corner trap? Wait, I think I trapped it on the other snake. What the hell? Obviously, I calculated that. Now they're stacked. So none of this is a corner trap. But this is. Okay. Okay, we haven't used any brews yet. I think we're doing better at conserving the brews. It's like you can recover the run if you can like blood suck your health back. Bat Ranger here. All right. All right, boys. We're getting better. I'm starting to look for the damage numbers. If it says 10, then that means the nibbler is going to die. And then I can go on with my life. And try not to waste ticks on something else. So, I'm going to try not to, like, look at the big picture so much and just, like, kill the nibblers. and then just move on to the next target without losing ticks. Like, that's a smaller thing that I'm focusing on now. Okay, so this is going to be a blob. I don't want them to stack. I just stack them. Okay, but we killed the nibblers. That was good and bad. So here's what's going to go down. Here's what's going to go down. I'm going to go out praying range, and then I'm going to one tick flick. I'm going to use the blowpipe. Nope. I'm going to kill the ranger here. I'm going to kill the ranger and practice my one tick flick. Okay, here it goes. I'm scared. Chat, is it working? I'm not looking. Oh, he's dead! Ah! Got him! Got him, ass. Oh, shit. Holy hell. Calm down, calm down. We have another prayer pot on the ground still. Heal back up, heal back up, heal back up. Blood. I don't like that there's... I don't like the words on the ground. I don't like it. I don't even know what they mean anyways. Well, mid, I mean, obviously, like, the middle of the room, but... X-Boss. Yo, thank you for the 2-monther. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do right here, guys. I'm giving up slowly. I'm gonna start chugging stuff. Change here. Go here. Panicking. I thought that that guy was gonna get trapped, and he didn't get trapped, so I that was my only plan, and I had no backup plan. I had nothing in the tank there. Why am I not wearing my staff? No way, I'm dead. Oh, I'm getting hit so hard, man. Like, why would you run up? Why would you run up to him there? I don't know. Am I still not wearing my staff? Okay. Swap your prayer. I don't know. I'm drinking here. This is bad. This is bad. I'm dead. Wrong prayer. Fuck, now I'm back to my restarting where I was at. Okay, no, I'm dead. It's not a trap. Ah, I'm getting worse. I'm getting better at some things and then worse at others. All right, we'll do another prediction. That's not a trap. Well, why would I pray melee prayer when I thought he was going to be trapped? Obviously, I would pray melee prayer if I thought I was going to get hit. I just thought he was going to get trapped. Hmm. Honestly, though, like, the supplies are looking pretty good. I don't even know what wave. 25? Wave 25? I feel like the supplies are looking pretty good. For wave 25. Like, I'm getting much better at using the, like, healing myself. Let me grab this free, herb lore thing. Okay. Book of Knowledge. Nice. 1200 herb lore. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so I'm feeling a lot more confident on some things. What am I going to do on the double blob thing? What am I going to do there? We'll see if this will load. Let's back up to the wave before when I was kind of panicking here. here. Good. Good swap. I mean, 2 purples is kind of easy to deal with. Maybe I should have just dealt with 2 purples at a time. As long as their attacks are synced up, it's like fighting one of them. But they weren't synced up. This one hadn't even attacked me yet. Oh, dude. If this happens again... So, now that I know that that is not LOS, I won't make that mistake again. I think I need to start looking for one-tick flick solves to just get better at it. I said it. We are no longer trying to avoid one-tick flicking or flicking in general. We're just going to start thinking of it as the first solution. I'm going to move it as like, I will only do it if I have to. I'm going to move it up the scale to that is the first solve. That's what I'm going to do. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. Oh. Now what happened on the last wave? I feel like this is such an easy wave. You just move to this side of the pillar. You just move to the other side. I panicked here. I just went to the wrong side of the pillar. And I realized I didn't have prayer on. And I thought he was going to get trapped here. I didn't even think I was going to get hit here. Alright. Alright. All we got to do is get better. Guys, it's not that big of a deal. All we got to do is just get better. It's that easy. I didn't even use range pots. Also, I'm going to have to figure out a way to sustain more attempts. I'm going to need a lot more blood runes in order to sustain deep Inferno attempts. I need to get like at least 15k blood runes. I'm going to have to figure out how to either get money... Or, I don't know. Maybe we actually just do rune crafting, but that's kind of boring. Maybe it's rune crafting for my off-stream activity. Maybe I stop blowing it down. Sorry, I forgot that I had to drop off one prayer pot. That kind of messed up my vibes a little bit. Because my inventory's a lot, but now I'm back. Prediction is up if you want to gamba if I will get to new high score. Nah, I'm fucked. Double clicked. Wait, maybe not? Not bad. Then we swap here. Make sure he can't melee me. That could have been worse. Of course he just does range. Double range hit. My ass, bro. These jerks. Okay. I'm gonna kill the one in the back so they get trapped. You gonna melee me? Fuck. Didn't swap quick enough. Range. Mage. I get a massive heal off this 6. I like that was a massive heal. Need another massive heal right here. There we go, the healer. Wave 10, 1 prayer sip. Wave 10, 1 prayer sip. Ooh, okay, go here. These guys are dying kind of slow. Achilles, thank you for the prime. You saw that Jimbo video? Yo, thank you, Smoke. Yeah, nice little podcast we did with Jimmy the other day. Wasting prayer, wasting prayer. Sorry about that. Woo. Oh, shit. I'm gonna stop typing. Okay. No, I fucked up. Gotta be melee. I missed the corner trap. It's okay, it's okay. No panic. Zero panic. So zero panic, run. Yo, Major Bolo, thank you so much for that sub. Of course. How the heck do you get this guy to, like, swap it up, man? Oh, I got the corner trap there quickly. Woo! I don't know what I'm gonna do about the snake. I guess I just pray melee. I should have killed the nibbler. Screw this snake. I got an idea. We're going downtown. We're going downtown, baby. The blobs are just annoying. I gotta get better at solving those. Actually, wait. Can we double heal off that? Okay, this guy's coming at me now. Save prayer. Whoa, why did I have offensive prayer on? What the heck? I didn't even notice that. I think you just pray melee. I don't know why I overthink this. It's just pray melee. What am I doing? Heal back up a little bit. I was trying to maybe corner trap and it just like it didn't work. Didn't really think it through very well. I'm gonna save my runes here. Can maybe get a big heal off this. Massive heals off this, maybe? Nice. One ranger. Massive heals, maybe? Full heal. Dude, when you get a 6 nibbler, dude, that's like a full heal, man. That's like a big boy heal. I'm gonna go pick up my prayer pot now. If you kind of like wait for them to come together a little bit, you could get like a big freeze on all of them. Sometimes it's better to just like wait a second before you actually, I think, hit them. I kind of discovered that by accident right now because I've been trying to delay because I've been missing my freezes so much. I'm gonna try to get the one in the front. And then we'll go for the freeze on this one. Dude, I like these waves. These waves are so chill. This is my kind of gameplay. Guys, I'm kind of like a wave 1 through 20 guy, you know what I mean? I'm a wave 1 through 20 guy. That's gonna hurt. If you can flick, then you should. This is my new strat. If you one-tick flick on every blob, will they just die, actually? Maybe I should just one-tick flick every blob. Then I'll never mess it up. Could potentially be the strat. Maybe we have a new strat unlocked. We are getting cleaner with it. We are getting a little bit cleaner with it. I got hit once there. Too slow on the swap, boys. I'll just walk right into melee. Why not? Why not? A lot of blood runes here. There we go. Double blowpipe spec. Gotta use the spec bar more. Oh, dang it, bro. Raxoning everywhere. I did it, guys. I pressed melee. I pressed melee defense. Huge win. Huge win. All right, boys. We got ourselves a run. We got ourselves a run right here. I'm feeling it. I was gonna try to like... I don't know what. I was going to try to kill the ranger first so I could turn off my prayer. That was kind of my thought right there. I am scared right now, so I'm gonna run. Keep them stacked, keep them stacked. I have an idea, I have an idea. Might be dead. Kill the snake. Yeah, I don't know. That was bad. When the meleeer doesn't get trapped, when there's two on me and then there's like a third one, I don't know. I can't think, bro. My whole brain just doesn't work. I don't know what to do. Go this way to hide over here, maybe? That guy's not going to get trapped. So we corner trap here. Kill melee. Kill the bat. I need the snake dead. Stay here. Ow. Decent solve there. Heal up a little bit here. Okay. Okay. Corner trap him. Got him. Got him. 30-minute nerd log. I'm so done. Wait, no, you can log out, right? You can log out and log back in. Okay, the Inferno's been paused. Logging out, logging back in. Next wave is range, melee, melee. So that's double blob. No, that's double snake. No, wait, next wave is 2 rangers. Oh, it's easy. Next wave is 2 rangers. I don't know if the add-on messes up after you log out. So, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, here we go. I'm not praying! It's fine. I got big heals right there. Got big heals off that. I don't want to use my bruise if I don't have to. You just never use the bruise. You save the bruise for endgame. You save the bruise for next run. That's my strat. Right, boys? Save the bruise for next run. Oh, a 6 nib. That's free heals. That's free heals right there. Save the runes now. First mage coming up. Praying mage. Nice. Nice. Man, this pillar is looking rough right now, though. My pillar got owned. That's the only problem. Well, there's a lot of problems right now, but that's one of them. Mage and a bat after this. We're gonna freeze the nibblers, kill the bat. No, we kill the... If we can trap the bat, that's ideal. We kill the mage first. No, we're killing the bat first. Bat's dead. Go for the nibblars. Chanced. Okay. Trap him. Kill the mage first. You could trap the bat on the mage, too. So I kind of messed up there. I should have killed the bat from the other side. So it could have gotten trapped. Now all the bats can get respawned now. But at least they'll be trapped. My quick prayers are magic and range. I'm dead. I was gonna try to flick for a second. But that throws me off when it's like that. Alright, I gotta get better at that for sure. Wait, how did I... He got too close to me there. Blob, swap. I'm dead. My click was terrible. Tank to 0. Don't give up. Move right here. Swap mage. Swap. Now go here. Oh, we got lucky. Ah, little luck. Little luck is all you need. Little luck, boys. That's all you really need in life, okay? To get ahead. No, I wanted that bat. I wanted that bat there. Shit. Now he's gonna respawn it. One tick flick, one tick flick. One tick flick or die. I'm dead. That was awful. I couldn't see anything. I blacked out. Got him. Where's yellow? No, 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 please die. Please die, bat. Please die, bat. Just please die. Yo, Barakov, thank you for the prime. I need a big heal here. Nice, big heal maybe. Double purple, I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. I have no plan. I have no plan. I'm blacked out. They're off sync. They're off sync. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Can you just one tick the whole time? Can you just one tick the whole time? I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. This is exactly where I died last time. Same fucking wave, man. I don't know. Can I line? Can I line this guy? Put range gear on. Put range gear on. Swap. I'm just tanking. I'm just tanking instead of swapping prayers. I have no mage level. I have no mage level. I have no mage level. Restore. Maybe try to regen here. I'm so scared of the mage. Oh, fuck. Literally no idea what to do there. When it's... That was the same wave I died on last time. It's the 2 purples in the mage. And the best solve was to just go here, I think. But I didn't move there quick enough. So the major moved in. And then it's very hard for me to one-tick flick when I get behind on health and I feel like I'm going to die because then I'm chugging and I'm obviously not on the prayer screen. Then I just continue to take more damage and then I just have to keep drinking prayer pots to stay alive. And then I didn't have the mage level to do any damage. And it just snowballs, man. It just snowballs out of control. You just have to one-tick flick from the beginning, I think, and not take any damage. The only way to beat the wave is to just not take damage. Just one-tick flicking. I don't know. Is my guy even fucking attacking? I have no idea. I'm dead. Going here. I need a big heal. I'm gonna one-tick flick the whole thing. Except for when the blobs go out, then I'm gonna go back. I don't need to one-tick, I guess, but... I can heal up from this. I think I can heal up from this. I'm dead. I've prayer flopped on the same tick. Easiest solve ever. That's called the around the world, like the ring around the rosy, boys. No! Damn it, I was doing good too. Shit, I walked into melee. That was not supposed to happen. I'm trying so hard not to kill the other ones and kill the mage first. I think I'm trying too hard not to kill the mage. I mean, to kill the mage first. I think I'm trying too hard. Damn. Damn it, bro. We definitely had the supplies to go a little farther. Dang it. How many blood runes do we have? 1,800? It's like 5 million. It's like 5 million golden blood runes and death runes per day for attempts in the Inferno. Damn. Yo, Trap Deity, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And Barakov, thank you for that prime earlier. We go again, boys. New prediction is up. New prediction is up. Shit. Shit. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Can I restart? Can I just restart? I'm restarting. I was not ready. Go again. Wait. I'm missing a slot in my inventory. I'm missing a prayer pot. I'm missing something. I gotta go get a prayer pot. This way is fastest. Yeah, I'm missing one slot, boys. Maybe we'll get... To be honest, I'm not really using any of my brews and restores yet. I mean, I used like what? Two brews, one restore last one. Like the prayer pots and the blood runes are really carrying. The blood barrage is really carrying. And if I'm being honest with you guys, I haven't been hit by a bat yet where it put me in a position where I needed to use the lower one. I don't really know if I need to use it. Like, I don't know if I need to bring Chaos Runes anymore. Because I thought I might need to do that. But so far, I haven't needed to do that. So maybe I get 2 extra pots. Maybe I just bring 2 more pots instead. Check blowpipe. 5,200 rounds in it. Yo, Snack, thank you for the prime. Trap Deity. Legends, boys. Thank you, guys. Yeah. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I forgot I have a drop a prayer pot. No, he's not dead? That's crazy. Try to save some runes when I can here. The blood runes is going to be the wall, boys. We are going to go pretty on blood runes. Not ideal. Not ideal. What are you doing? Why would you move there? Ooh, come on, guys. We need a good run. We need a good run on this one. I don't even have my freaking staff out. How did that hit? Full crystal. Yeah, the full crystal armor gear mage right there kind of popped off, huh? Here's my solve. Here's my solve. Worst solve ever. I need to wait for my stats. I'm down to I guess I could just restore here. It's back already. We could just wait it out. Save the restore sip. Doesn't seem like it goes, like your stats go down for that long. Maybe it's like a 30-second or 1 minute wait. Maybe a 1 minute. We'll wait for the magic level to come back, and then we'll blowpipe spec to full health here. Next wave is going to be blob melee. Really good heal there. Forgot to change prayer there. How do you get these damn things lined up better? Let me see.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
Oh my god, bro. Alright. Yeah, so we got worse at the game today. So that is... We're getting worse over time. But we didn't use any supplies. Which is a good thing, besides a few blood runes. Use virtually nothing. We have to have at least one good run today, man. We have to have at least one good run. Lost 2 sips of a prayer pot on that run. First thing I need to do is run in here and drop a prayer pot. We gotta run in and drop a prayer pot. That's what has to be done. Go, 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 go. Okay, we need one solid run today, boys. Just pray that. He's dead. I don't think bats can melee. I've run into melee range on bats a few times and they just did not hit me at all. Gotta start, I didn't swap. Swap back. Lock in. Swap back. He should die here. Why is he not dying? Holy hits. Little beta Reno right there. Little milker. Okay, I'm getting better at the little blobs. Like, I'm not really panicking. I'm, like, identifying which one's gonna hit me, taking my time, and then casting against it. Actually, we could use a little juice right here. Nice. Juiced up. Okay, just a weird move because he was dead and I clicked nothing, but that's fine. We recover. Okay, wave 10, 1 prayer sip. We're really clean up to wave 10 now. Trap the snake on the bat here. Kill the nibblers. Now we kill the snake. And then we just move back to the other side here. Using the bat to trap the snake is actually kind of OP. He can't, like, get around him at all. I'm gonna start range potting now. We'll save 1 range pot for Zuck, just in case. We'll probably make it to him on this run, I'm thinking. Maybe just check him out. Probably don't kill him on this one, but maybe next one, maybe? We'll see. See how the vibes are. Can you heal off the snakes? A little bit, maybe? See if we can recover from this. Automated message, Joe. Thank you for the prime. Big swap there. Swap now. One more time just in case. So we need to freeze this one, which I think kills it. And then we try to kill... Get a little bit of health back here. Or we're tanking the range one, which sucks. Ooh, man. Heal up a little bit here. Double corner trap there. Nice. Ranger. Small heal there. Health pool is coming back slowly. Health pool is coming back slowly, and we avoided using any supplies. I think it's okay to like make a mistake as long as you can, you know, recover from it without using supplies. Woo! Practicing. It's the only way you get better. Tanking, I'm tanking, I'm tanking. Got a little bit of juice back off of this guy. Nice. One shot the nibblers. Clean. Okay. Okay, boys. Give me one good attempt today. Just one good attempt today in the Inferno. That's the solve. If I get to like, if I get close to 60, we might start trying prayer pot runs or the prayer regen runs. See how those work. I've never used one of those before, so I kind of want to see how they work. But I want to get pretty deep in the Inferno before we try it. Okay, my ice barrage just didn't even go off there, which is tragic. Double blob ranger, triple stack. And I'm taking a double hit here. This is honestly no problem. It's just a tick flick angle. It's no problem. We start ranged. And we one tick flick. I don't really know how to deal with it after they die. That's a problem. Dude, thank goodness we got the blowpipe, man. The blowpipe is a good way to restore your health. Oh, man. After this run, guys, we're going to have to chat about how in the world we're going to get more blood runes. I only have like 6 million gold left. I really don't want to go back to CG, but I feel like CG is a complete waste of time. You're better off doing like rune crafting. At least you're getting a skill up that can contribute towards like a diary or something, right? Holy shit, I got an ad and primes are free. Yo, Power, thank you very much for that prime. I have so many blood essences in my bank from TOA, guys. How many bloods does a blood essence give you? Like 1K. I think I have like 3 or 4 of those in my bank. I should be killing this snake. Damn, it might be a 77 rune crafting angle now. GOTR is pretty fast. Said no one ever. What? No, they stacked. It's fine. Just a lot easier to deal with it if they don't. Dang it. I was in the wrong gear. Okay. No matter what, the biggest positive from today is that we're able to do that now. That is the biggest positive from today, is that we're able to one-tick flick the stack. And I'm dead. I'm 100% dead. I'm so bad at this game. I'm literally so bad. I don't know what to do. Here's a purple right here. Is this snake gonna kill me? Yes, it is. Yeah, I have no idea what to do right there. Let's try to watch that back and see if I can figure out what to do next time at least. Pull up my VOD. Yeah, this is tough for me. I'm looking at this and I have all the time in the world to solve this, and I still don't have a solve in my head. I'm staring at it, but I don't know what it is. Ugh. I think you go forward. I think you go forward and one tick flick while killing the snake. I think you go here and one tick flick alternate while you're killing the snake. And you just keep flicking and then you kill this. But you have to kill the nibblers first. And then you have to swap your gear. So you need to tank. I'll probably tank a hit from this guy. Or this is a hard one. I feel like no matter what, you're going to tank a hit somewhere. I mean, you have to hold. I think you just do one freeze. And you hold range. And right as soon as his second range attack goes off, you're going to tank one hit from this guy no matter what. You just do one freeze, you swap to bow, you move here, then you attack the snake, and then you alternate. But to know that... Can you range melee alternate and just tank the snake? Well, if they're synced up though, you're dead. If they're synced up, you're just dead, bro. I guess okay. Worst case scenario, I could just Worst case scenario, I could do what I did. I just move here. I keep range prayer on. And I just tank the snake. I could try alternating. That's probably going to be what I do. Because I'm going to move here. And I can try alternating range melee. And maybe the snake will just randomly be off attack. Or worst case scenario, you just eat the hits from the snake and hope that you don't die. You pull out the blowpipe. You camp steel skin, Deadeye, and just eat the hits. And then, yeah. Jeez, bro. Jeez. I don't know, man. Is there a better solve for this? I mean, I think the best solve is to just like move here and then one tick flick these two and just kill this guy. But the thing is, my first move is here because I'm trying to separate these two. I'm trying to separate purple from green. So my first instinct is to move here because I'm panicking. But I could just stay there and one tick alternate and kill the ranger. My freeze landed. My freeze landed, which was good. We're not going to take much pillar damage here. This guy could have stayed trapped. And honestly, I can still move here one step up and then alternate. But I already took one hit from the blob, so I'm starting to panic at this point. And I'm trying to hide, but the snake is not going to be trapped there. Maybe past wave like 25. If I see ranger blob, I just immediately start off-ticking them. And kill the ranger. And that'll probably be better long term. Because when there's 3 different types of mobs, it is tough to trap them. Yeah. Damn, boys. Yeah, but if I just see these two, and then there's a third type of mob, whether it's a mage or this or whatever, like maybe we just immediately start one ticking. But then the bat's going to be hitting us. Oh, man. There's just like nothing. I have no idea. It's crazy that I have all the time in the world to solve this, and it's still hard. So it's like, all right, ready, guys? Like, okay, it spawns. I know it's coming. So this is how fast everything has to be. Okay, range pair on. So I'm already kind of dead because that happened. Like, the range pair wasn't on. It should be range prayer, attack here, and then alternate. All in the same tick. And then don't move. And then, while you're one ticking on this tile, swap your gear. Don't miss a tick. Then start attacking the bat. Keep one ticking while the snake is here. Then kill the ranger. Then move one tile out while you're one ticking. And then corner trap the snake when he spawns on you until this guy's dead. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, yeah, when you swap gear, you're gonna probably lose your pace. So you need to camp range so you don't die to this guy. And you're gonna take a hit from this guy. And then you need to, as soon as he attacks, then you get back on it. And that's if you live. That's if you live through 2 hits from the blob. You just have to take hits from the blob. Okay. Do we send one more? I mean, the easier strat is to just tank the melee and kill it. It's a much easier solve to just tank the melee. So I don't know. Ah. Somebody give me some words of encouragement or something. Somebody give me like a "you got this" or something like that. We're down bad, boys. Thank you, thank you. Maybe we send a protein bar, a coffee or something. What time is it? 7? Might be too late for coffee. Oh. Getting to the point where it starts to get difficult and like trying to do the solves. So like yesterday, I kind of just brute forced through it and I wasn't thinking as much. I actually knew less yesterday than I know now, but I was getting through it. So I feel like sometimes I'm just maybe overthinking it too much instead of just brute forcing through it and tanking. But you don't really get to Zuck by just brute force tanking it. You can get to like, yeah, wave 50 like that. So I'm trying to outplay every wave. Okay, new predictions up. We got to have one good attempt today. We learned some good skills, but I need a wave 50 at least, man. I need a wave 50 and we're running out of blood runes. And I don't want to go runecraft. I just want to do Inferno for the next month until I beat it. That's all I want to do. Use Bruise when you're learning. Bruise wouldn't have saved me there, though. That's the thing. They would have if I was just tanking if I actually had a strategy. Like, I didn't have a strat. If I would have tanked the snake and then, yeah, like, use Bruise through tanking the snake. Yeah, maybe. I could have used Bruise to, like, start the wave at full health. Joe, for sure. Thank you very much for that tier 1. Let me bring this guy closer. At wave 30, I'll start starting the wave at full HP, maybe. Yo, DK, thank you for the prime. I really like that the Inferno is this hard. I really like hard content, man. I think it's so cool that that RuneScape has this level of difficulty. And it gets even more after this. Like, you know, this is like a tutorial for the game. This is like literally early game difficulty. I think it's great. This is like 1% of RuneScape's difficulty. Come on. Damn, I got caught off prayer there. Dude, those things hurt so bad. I didn't have my magic on again when I casted that. Oops. I'm gonna try something. Can you freeze a snake? Holy shit, you can. New tech? Make sure to heal off of Zuck. Alright. Should I just Ice Barrage Zuck? Blood Barrage him? I don't think I re-up my range potions. Because there's no way I've drank any range pots and I'm missing a dose. I don't think I re-upped my... Like, I don't think I got 2 4 doses. I don't think I got 2 fresh ones. Blob melee. Could have been worse there. Could have been worse. This is like such... Inferno is like such cool puzzle solving. It's like split second puzzle solving. How about that? How about that? The learner. Clean through 16. We're getting there, boys. Don't overthink. Pray against the one that is going to hurt you the most. You know what I mean? Doulos, thank you so much for that tier 1. Very nice. Bat Ranger next. We got another easy wave next. Yo, Soul Creator, welcome in. Is there a, not weak aura, plug-in to show the health of the pillars? What's it called? Like, how do you see it like that? I want to see the bar. HP tracker, okay. I might add that one. Where is it? Plugin hub? Yeah, I can't find the HP tracker, boys. Remove it and reinstall it? Yeah, mine doesn't show up. Maybe because I'm in combat, it's messing it up. Let me try a log out. Just type TZ. I've done that a few times. I've typed in tracker, HP, TZ. I've uninstalled it, reinstalled it. It's just simply not working, guys. I'm going to have to log out, log in real quick. Next wave, really quickly. Next wave is Blob Ranger. Maybe just reboot the whole client. Just try reinstalling. Or restarting the client. Here it is. Tazar HP tracker. Oh shit. Oh my god, it shows the health over their freaking heads? I love this! Sorry, I don't want to die, I don't want to die. A little bit big, but can I mess with the numbers here? Font settings. There we go. There we go. Type shit. Show pillar HP. There it is. Pillar HP. Okay. Hide dead NPCs? Yeah, of course. Okay, so we can see how much HP he has. Now I know he's dead. Because he has 7 HP and I just hit him. That's 30, so they're both dead. You just add it up. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, this kind of OP. They disappear when they die, so you know that they're dead. Oh. So he's dead. He just disappeared. I see now. I see. Okay, I understand what's going on now. Now he's dead. They literally disappear when they're dead, so I will never attack them. Might be dead there. No, I'm so dead now. I clicked the fucking ground. Ah. Minus blood runes, minus blood runes. No, I just hit a prayer pot on accident. Is that my pillar almost dead? Is my pillar really dead? Ah. Oh. There's 39 health left. Total. Not percent. Just wasting overhead there. Yeah, this thing is griefing with hiding the dead NPCs. They're not even dead. And they're disappearing. The 0 blowpipe spec is tragic. Oh, last time I watched you, you were getting RCB from Crazy Archaeologist. Damn, throwback, bro. I mean, worst case scenario, if this pillar goes down, I still have this one, South Pillar. We're gonna have to be the South Pillar guy. Any South Pillar enjoyers? How goes the infernal attempts? I haven't had a chance to see, bro. Today, we got better at a few things and worse at other things. Cleanest solve of my life. Guys, we're actually just making a guide right now for the Inferno on what not to do type shit. So we can help out all the noobs in the community. Just kind of show them what not to do. Next week, we'll show you what to do. Of course, that's off prayer. You see I got hit off prayer right there? You don't want that. That's not good. Do I have a plan when this snake comes in? Absolutely not. I'm just gonna panic. That worked. Swap spaces. Borowski, thank you for the 4-monther. I'm loving the health thing above their head. Fuck, I'm panicking. Where's my button? Where's my button at? No! My F key's reset! My F key's reset! What the fuck? Okay, we're back. I thought I was typing for a second. No, I'm dead! I clicked the fucking ground. I could not get my prayer window to come up. That was scary. Something's off. Something's off. Something's off. I don't know what's off, but something's off. Ah. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Something's wrong. I don't know, dude, guys. I'm just down bad right now. Here's what it is. 07s, boys. Into the melee. I don't know. Let's try this. Let's just try this. As soon as he attacks, I'm gonna swap. Jesus. I mean, we're on like wave 32 right here, and I've got 3 brews left. I mean, I want to go farther to practice, but like, how much farther am I going to get with this, you know? I have blowpipe spec, and maybe I can get a good heal. Next wave is 2 melees and a ranger. I'll just use a lot of blood spells here. Let's try this. No, I should have triple healed off of that. Tanked is 0 from the melee there. Let's heal up a little bit. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Actually, heal up. Big heals, big heals. There it is. Back to full, boys. Back to full health. No bruise. Used a lot of prayer, though. It's okay. Swapping prayer for health. Now to 900 blood runes. Looking grim, looking grim. Only 500 death runes. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. Why do you have no runes? Oh, I'm playing something called an Iron Man. Oh, man. On up. Screw it. Send it. It's the double blobs. The double blobs wave. Whenever that comes, might need to pause and think about it. Oh no, my pillar's gone. Fucking hell, dude. Don't worry, boys. South Pillar is OP anyways. South Pillar Bis. Yeah, I'm just gonna misclick every single ability that I do real quick. Bro, those guys ate that pillar so fast. And that thing had 200 health. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on. I have no runes. I can't even send any more attempts, guys. This whole time, you guys, I thought I was stacking these potions so that I could do Inferno runs. And I really needed like 50k blood, 50k death. That's all I really needed. And I did not prepare for that. It's time to misclick.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
Peace! That's my last Inferno attempt, boys. It's the last one I can do. I'm out of supplies. I would love to sit here and keep sending them and getting better at it, but I'm playing an Iron Man, and you have to earn your runs. Can't just buy stuff off the GE, and I have no gold. But I can spend the last 6 million gold that I have on more runes. I have 5.6 million. Buy runes with Tokul? Can you do that? Yes, but not very many. Well, I don't need Tokul for anything. Could get some runes. I'll look in my bank and see if I can make any money from the bank. Here's the problem. I could go and buy myself like maybe another 2 runs right now, but what's 2 runs gonna do? I need to be able to sustain the Inferno like 5 runs a day, which is about 1,000 blood runes, 1,000 death runes per attempt. So I'm not going to go back into CG because CG doesn't benefit me in any way other than like ranged XP and magic XP. Well, I guess it gives you some crafting. It's kind of like, it feels kind of like going back into Perilous Moons again. Yeah. You can't buy blood runes here. You can only buy death runes. Iron Man cannot buy from an overstock shop. Wait, there's no way that any shop is not going to be overstocked. Wait, I found one. 73 runes. That's how much that bought me. I just lost 30,000 Tokul for 73 runes. I checked the price of it, man. I checked the price of it. It said 70 Tokul per rune on the last server. So I thought it was like, oh, I'll probably get a couple hundred runes out of this. Dude, what the hell, man? Dude, that's so ass. What do I do now? Do I do 3 weeks of rune crafting so I can do more Inferno attempts? I think that's what I have to do. It's either that or de-iron. I can't lie to you. This is the first time I've ever considered de-ironing. The thought of it. Because I'm really addicted to the Inferno now. And I don't really want to do anything else. I'm not going to let myself do it, but it's kind of like you're in a relationship and you see a pretty girl and you're like thinking in your head, wow, that's a pretty girl. And then you just ignore that thought because you're in a relationship. It's kind of how I feel right now. I need a vitamin C. Shit's getting crazy. Grind better gear and supplies along the way. Yo, thank you for that $2 donation. Trust me, the issue that I'm having in the Inferno, gear will not help. More runs will help. The only other solution that there is for me to run Infernos on my main. Well, my pure. Because my pure has the stats for it. But it's a 1 defense pure. It's a 1 defense pure with 1 billion gold-ish in the bank. Can you... I don't even know, like, what gear would you wear? I don't even know, like, what gear would you wear? The rune crafting won't be as bad as you'll think it'll be. I think you just got to get started. The reason... Can you boost rune crafting inside... Can you boost rune crafting inside of GOTR? Is there like a boost? No. Barrows is the fastest way for you to get runes. I'm not really concerned with like the fastest place to get runes. I need a long-term solution to funnel supplies. It's kind of like, yeah, you could go kill mobs like chaos druids to get herbs for prayer pots, or you could do your farming contracts and get your farming up and do your Slayer and then get seeds naturally and then farm it later when you have a ton of supplies in the bank. I'm not going to like go to Barrows to get the quick supplies to do more runs because Barrows doesn't really set my account up. I need rune crafting for some diaries and stuff too. And I have this in the bank. I have 7 blood essence in the bank. So as soon as I hit 77 rune crafting, I'll have 7,000 bloods instantly. Is that you said these were 1,000 each? Not quite instantly? Oh. You still have to make them? You can get 20k blood runes easily with those at Arceus once you hit 77 rune crafting. Yeah, I think I just have to do a rune crafting marathon before we can go back in the Inferno. I didn't see this coming, guys. If I had the knowledge that I have now, I wouldn't have started Inferno so quickly. I thought I had enough pots where I could do like 50 Inferno attempts with the potions that I had in the bank. I did not get a boba'd enough from chat saying you don't have enough blood runes. I did not hear enough people saying that. If you were saying that, sorry I didn't read that. Everyone, the only abobas I saw were people telling me about the prayer pots and the brews. And so I prepared a lot of restores, prayer pots, and brews. But not enough runes. I didn't know it was like 1,000 blood runes. I'm using 1,000 blood runes almost. Like per run. That is like crazy to me. I didn't think it was that much. Why aren't you buying them? I have 5.6 million gold, which won't buy me very many blood runes, maybe a couple thousand. And then we'll be right back in the same position. I want enough blood runes in my bag to do like 40 attempts. And I don't want to farm raw gold. Because, like, the fastest way to make gold is just more CG. And I don't need anything from CG. I mean, yeah, Solid Blade could be kind of cool. But I don't really want to do that. I feel like rune crafting is a better usage of my time. Because I need to level rune crafting anyway. There's not really anything for me in CG. And Slayer, dude, Slayer at my level is not printing money like I thought it would be. Like, it doesn't make any money. Slayer makes literally nothing. Like, you could do 5 Slayer tasks, and like 2 CG runs is more than that. Like, CG is the only place that makes real money in this game. So far that I've seen. Or an Iron Man. I think it's rune crafting. And that's it. I think it's only a rune crafting angle. And, bro, Rev's print. I can never go into the Rev caves as a streamer. You can't. Anything in the wilderness is not going to happen. Anything in the wilderness is off limits. I'm going to just do rune crafting. All right, boys, welcome to the rune crafting stream. We're going to be here till 77 rune crafting. That's the game we play, boys. That's the game we play. Do what you want to do. What I want to do is send a bunch more Infernos. I can't do what I want to do. So we got to do something to get the supplies so we can do what we want to do. Yo, Lusharai, thank you very much for the prime. It would be kind of fun to send an Inferno, but I would have to get a Fire Cape first on my Pure. Which would be very easy. He's 90 range, 94 mage. But my Pure doesn't have Desert Treasure 1 done yet, so I wouldn't be able to send Infernos on him. It's a huge XP waste to play a different account too, and I don't want to do that. We're going to do rune crafting as soon as I can figure out what world it's on. I'm just being a baby about skilling. I don't ever like to skill on stream. But I know it's a thing that other, streamers do, but I don't like doing it. I think we're kind of have to now. I'm on world 409. Is this it? $478, boys. We're on 478. Abyssal Pearls, I have 158. Pouch. Giant pouch I can't use yet. I don't know what level that is. $400 Abyssal Pearls for one item. Damn. Dude, I've done a lot of rune crafting too. I have no Abyssal Pearls. Hat is 400 because you can combine it with a tiara. I need a mining pick. A lot is in like 12 hours. I've probably done about 12 hours of GOTR on my account, which is not like a lot in runecraft time. But you would think after like 12 hours of this, you might have one piece of the outfit. How do I not even have one piece of the outfit yet? Wait, do I need a chisel and a hammer for this? You don't need a chisel. Seems to be working without it. I need to equip this. Chisel is for guardians? Yeah, I don't use those. I'm 65 runecrafting from GOTR2 and I have no pieces. I had needle and 2 times die drop though. What's the needle? I'm gonna exit out. I left my graceful outfit. We'll go on the next one. Dude, my freaking runes, you guys. Go, 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 go. Get in there. Combination runes? What's a combination rune? How do you do that? Watch the new Behe. Did it come out right now?
Breaking news at the
Guys, I'm sad we can't run more Infernos.
Behemoth channel today, dude. Rank 1 hardcore at the Coliseum has unfortunately passed away at the Coliseum, to clarify. Now, you may know him. He goes by the name Gno Monkey. You might love him. You might hate him. We don't know. But say what you want. This guy is an absolute gamer.
Yo,
unfortunately,
RIP No Monkey.
He got hit with a lag spike at the Coliseum today, and he died. The worst part is that it was off stream. No Monkey, never do dangerous content off stream. We need a clip for this, dude. I knew it wasn't going to be a good day either, because I woke up to this text message, and then 10 minutes later, he said, never mind. He wasn't even recording. His wife told me they were about to go to breakfast, and he decided to get a couple runs in, and look what happens, dude. A lag spike.
Pre-breakfast
Wasn't streaming,
Coliseum.
wasn't recording, and also playing RuneScape dangerous content on hardcore right now is a bit ballsy, because the servers have been, I'm not going to pull any punches, pretty dog since I've got back from TwitchCon. Here's his death tweet for those interested. You hate to see it, dude. Very unfortunate, but we do have a clip later on in this episode that will help show you what happened. Anyway, sit the hell down, No Monkey. Enjoy your reset on your secondary hardcore. Let's move on now, dude. I want to show you guys this. This is insane, bro. Someone took the time to make a combination rune table for every rune in RuneScape, which a couple things incredible about this. It was submitted by Rusty Muffin. Love the name. Not
There's
only
combination
did this guy
runes right
spend
there.
probably 100 hours making this by hand in Microsoft Paint. So like that's pretty impressive by itself. He also took the time to name every single rune. I'm trying to get my hand on a fertile rune, dude. That's what I want. Anyway, right on, dude. That's pretty impressive. I don't
Okay.
think we've ever seen anyone do that. So I like it. Jagex, take notes. Speaking of Microsoft Paint, you guys are on a tear today. This is another user suggestion that was sent to me several times. Pickaxe Axe. Really killing it in the Microsoft Paint today, guys. Well done.
Pickaxe
That's all.
Axe.
That's it. And speaking of the servers being a little iffy right now, we have received a lot of reports of janky shit going on in the game, including this guy. The Dragonstone is falling out of his mounted glory. It's going to be unusable. What a strange day today, dude. What a weird day. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Taste Life. Hope everyone's having a good night tonight or morning whenever you watch this. Shout out Australians. We're going to jump into the clips today, starting off with Scott VC. Legendary Iron Man. Very dry on this pet.
Oh my, wait, it actually just happened.
7,200
wait, I actually
kills.
just got it.
Oh my god.
There's no
This one's a
way.
banger today, dude. You guys are gonna love this. Where the hell are they playing RuneScape from? Take your guesses in the comments.
Yo, that's badass right there.
Following that up, not quite as impressive, but definitely pretty lucky. We got bricked up.
Let's go, baby. Pants off, pants off, pants off. What do we got? What do we got?
My pants are off, brother. My pants are off at the moment. No way.
Oh, shit! It's a shadow!
No way.
Go!
No way.
Yes!
That's money.
You called it! You called it! You called it! Let's
right
go!
after holy shit.
Oh my god!
That's big,
Clip
that's
that
big.
shit.
The duo shadow.
Clip that shit!
Damn.
We're rich in the duo shadow.
What's going on today?
Yo, what is going on today?
This clip is kind of insane. I'll explain why after. This is Marsabun at Tob.
And we got it. Purple. That's crazy. What did we get? What did we get?
Scythe.
For some context, a lot
There's
of
no
our viewers were
way.
betting that she would not get a purple on this raid, and she did. And it was a scythe. And they paid up, dude. Someone promptly donated $1,000 after that scythe was achieved. So
There's
that's
no way.
insane. Holy sh**. Anyway, next up we got Rape Plays. This guy's a gamer hardcore, but sometimes he flies a little too close to the sun.
1,000?
In other news, Sardaco has finally begun the
Oh,
Inferno.
hell
Dude,
no.
I can't wait to watch this.
Finally. 100% clueless, boys. What do you mean finally? No, we don't want the snake. Guys, this is it for me. This is 100% it. I'm taking the L. I'm taking the L. I have no idea what to do. Like, literally no idea.
Next up, we got some Grandmaster Hardcore
Yeah,
game
sounds
clips.
about
So as
right.
always, spoiler warning. We're
probably
starting
could have
with
been a clip
Mookie
from
Wookie.
today,
The
huh?
dude went on an absolute tear today. He started off getting his quiver. And what's one best in slot backpack without another? He goes to the Inferno.
Damn.
348. Very happy with that run. Only like one scary wave, really.
Mutt's also gaming today. These guys are doing stuff that most group hardcores never even get the opportunity to do. Here he is at Doom.
It's glowing. Please, please don't be a pet. Please be the eye. Oh, a lot of trits. Oh my god. Retake those. Retake those. Retake those. Retake those. Retake those.
For the
We hella
boys.
take those. Okay. We hella take those.
Joker is getting ready for his 99 farming party.
And that's happening tomorrow, right? I'm gonna make sure that I don't accidentally ding before and calculate the XP. Are they have some potatoes growing? Wait, they died!
There's no way.
And SkillSpecs puts his whole bank on the line.
I cannot go easy on you, bro.
And
as if I
Malta's
lose this,
sinking.
this is my whole bag. Best of luck to you, gamer. Secretly, it was doing it the whole time? Imagine. As he just...
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Yo, Chad, I think that's a PB. I think that's a PB, everybody.
Here we have Spohan doing some
No
top. He
way.
unfortunately did not get $1,000 for this one.
Oh
Damn.
my god! Let's go. No milk always works, man.
No milk.
We got any PKers? Watch
No
around
milk.
at it. Here's your daily dino clip. Yeah?
Got a freeze there, though, which isn't bad. Good
Damn.
fight. That DPS was ridiculous. 462 mil.
Speaking of No Monkey dying, dude, here's Bodhi doing his best No Monkey impression. This is actually what it looked like.
Right, apparently I do need mage gear because I just splashed every single time in a row on that berserker. There's no bang. Oh, you have the blood barrage. That's fine. That was my No Monkey cosplay if anyone wanted to see it.
Some context for this
What?
clip. It's Will had the name Come Maniac 5 yesterday, and it got reset.
I think like, what, 43 is probably good, right? This guy's name is literally I'm a dumb f. I'm not allowed to have Come Maniac. This guy's name is literally I'm a dumb f.
Why Juicy thinks he's getting crashed by a bot at Calvarian.
Oh my god, he just got me
Sus?
killed almost. Jesus Christ. What a fuck.
Next up, we got Rick Jr. This dude wins a little too much, so it's good to see this sometimes.
Dude, I swear. Alex, I'll remember. Yeah. I have 3. Yeah, and you've just killed me. You're a... Alex, I'll remember that, brother. You've just made me lose all of those bones as well, and because I died to a player. This is why I don't go to the Wildy, lads. That one inventory of bones is 28 minutes.
Lena is going for the melee-only Doom. She is 2 tasks away from GM.
Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, yes. It's done. It's done. Oh my god. It's a long one.
Insane.
Oh my god. Oh my god, yes.
Perfect Doom is
Yes.
crazy.
Imposter PK also doing some hard mode top with the fellas.
I don't even know I'm opening it.
Oh, no way! No shot! No
shot. And gamers, that is all we have for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. You can find me below, as well as all of the beautiful streamers that we have featured on today's episode. And with that, we'll have Joker take out the video. Good night.
Hard is next. Let's see.
Collection logs lost.
Oh! I got the Guzo head, bro. Oh my god. Wait, that's sick. Yo, that's so sick, bro.
No
all
shot.
right, all right.
What
There ain't no way.
yet?
Yeah, I've been hardcore. No.
You've been hard for a while now, yeah?
Yeah.
How come Oda Block's never on Behemoth? I'll never see him on there. What do I do, boys? Water, earth, I'm lost. It doesn't matter. I think either one is fine. Let's put on some music. YouTube, play some music. Kick back and relax. We have to do some skilling. Go, 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 go. Get me in there. I'm very good at Guardians of the Rift, guys. Probably like top 5 skiller. Probably one of the top 5 skillers in the game. A lot of people say that. Some people come in the chat, they try to study just how fast I am at this whole skilling thing. They're like, damn, how'd you skill like that? It's like, you gotta have skill. It is what it is. Some people have it, some people don't. Do you guys use your abyssal pearls to fix your bags? NPC contact. So you're saying that I should be on the lunar spellbook when I'm in here? And then I should have runes. I should have my rune pouch as well. And get some binding necklaces. Guys, I don't even... I'm overwhelmed now. I don't know what a binding necklace is. You don't need the necklace, just lunars? Binding gives better XP points for combo runes. Let me try to make this real quick. Wear Varrock armor? I only have medium Varrock. What do I do? What do I do? Turn this in? Turn that in? Go law runes, maybe? Updating titles on 3 streams. Okay. Go, 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 go. I guess I just go until my pouch breaks and then we go NPC contact after that. Do you know when Savix will be back? I didn't know that Savix was gonna be gone. Savix back in November. When Savix moving in? I think Savix is like shopping for places in Texas. I think he's like actually moving here. He's coming to look at places and stuff soon. He's gonna be your neighbor? Maybe. Definitely not roommates. I don't think I'm ever gonna live with anyone, guys. I think I'm at a point where I just really enjoy living alone, you know? Like, you don't have to ever worry about inconveniencing anyone else. Like, I've had roommates my entire life, and when I started living alone, I love that. I'm a bit of a loner. Like, I will go out to bars by myself because I'm just too lazy to send text messages to see if anybody wants to go out. Like, it doesn't bother me. You got any pets? I have a squirrel. And guys, what other pet do I have? A CG pet. I have a squirrel and a CG pet. Yeah. Oh, shit. Were you asking me if I have an IRL pet? Dude, hell no. XP loss, man. No, like, I'm saving up. Like, I'm not good when I get inconvenienced a lot. Like, if somebody is like actively just like inconveniencing me all the time or like whatever or something, I don't want it. Like, it's like why I say I want a girlfriend, but I'm not 100% sure I do. I don't even want a pet, fam. I just want an Inferno cape. Now I'm forced. I'm forced. I'm chained to the rift, boys. Until 77. What do you think about all the Mizkif drama? Dude, it is what it is. I mean, none of us knew anything about that. Like, literally none of us knew anything. Emaru and Miskiff, in my eyes, were incredible people. They've both done nothing for me but be extremely nice to us. How can you know that, like, that they're in this secret relationship that's incredibly toxic and they're hiding it from everyone? Like, how could any of us have known any of that, you know? Everybody that I know thinks very highly of Miskiff until recently. And it's just like one day you just get this bomb dropped on you that one of your friends, you know, was kind of a piece of shit in his last relationship, but only to the person that he was in the relationship with. And so it's just like weird. It's like, it's weird when imagine like two of your good friends, like that you see a lot, that you hang out with, start dating, and they're just like very abusive towards each other, or one person is abusive towards one person, and then it's like, then one day you find out about that and you're like, fuck, this guy's never done anything to me ever, and now everybody hates him for what he's done, and rightfully so. You know, assuming all of it's true. I mean, if there's going to be a lawsuit or whatever, they're going to prove all this shit. I believe Emaru, so she doesn't need to prove anything to me. And Miskiff has been known for doing some shit in the past, but it's just all really shocking, man. It's all really shocking. Like, I probably won't have anything to do with Miskiff anymore. But I never would have, I mean, if she didn't come out and say that, it's like, yeah, I mean, I would have still have no problem with Miskiff if she didn't come out and say all this stuff. It's crazy, man. What am I doing? Oh, I have to touch the Guardian. Blood runes. I wish I could go in there, man. Wait, I need catalytic. I need catalytic. Do I wait right here? Is that the play? It's a wait angle. I just want to make sure that I get at least, you know, like 4 of each on each side. Bam. Boom. Oh, dang it. I need death runes. What's great is that, like, I can hard focus death runes. I definitely want to be hard focusing death runes whenever I can in here. And then by the time we get to 77, we'll have a bunch of blood runes in the pouch. But then we can go and make... I don't know how we're going to make those blood things that I have. Do you have to actually runecraft them? How many bloods total do you think until Cape? Dude, I think I need at least 25 more attempts. Maybe 40, if I'm being completely honest. I don't think I'm doing Inferno in less than 50 attempts at what I'm doing currently, but that could change. Today we did learn how to one-tick flick. The what do you call it when you're flicking 2 different prayers on every tick? One-tick alternate. Learned one-tick alternate today. Dude, we just missed that drop. That is crazy. You can always wait and get better gear. So, like, the reason I think that that's not a good idea is because I'm not being held back by my gear right now. If I get to a point where I'm doing the Inferno perfectly, mechanically perfect, and my gear is holding me back, we'll have that discussion. Until then, keep that shit hid. We just got to click better. a lot of people start getting in their head about gear and shit. Like, if you're clicking perfectly, until you're clicking perfectly, keep getting in there. Keep getting the reps. I gotta pee. I'm gonna have to find. I'm gonna do a protein bar. Let's do a protein bar. I got 30 seconds. Oh. A little over there. There we go. Are we spurging in the chat? What the heck? We're spurging out? Damn, we missed that. You see Joker got 99 farming accidentally? Did he? I thought he was trying to do a 99 party. He got it when I was asleep. Don't want to get cash for runes? Nah. Death rune.
Sit the fuck down.
What was that? Guys, I kind of want a coffee, but might be a little too late. Yo, what up, Kirk? Yo, Kirk, for 2 years? Kirk with the 2 years, man. You think you're gonna play Midnight? Yo, thank you, Kirk. Midnight is intriguing, and I'll tell you why. Midnight is very intriguing. Dude, what am I doing? I didn't even craft my runes. So, you guys, World of Warcraft is going through a complete revamp overhaul. They are simplifying classes, simpler rotations. They are... I'll get chaos. They are getting rid of plugins. They are getting rid of all plugins that help you in combat, besides a few of them. So any like custom weak aura plugin stuff that tells you like what's about to happen next, like tells you where to stand. In WoW, it's really bad. Like in WoW, plugins borderline play the game for you. More so than RuneScape. Like, imagine we're in the Inferno, and then there's a plugin that highlights the tile for you to go stand on, where you'll take the least amount of damage or whatever. There would be plugins like that, and it would say, next wave, bait 3 tiles. It would be like bait 3 tiles right, and then move 1 tile forward. Like, that's like essentially what it would do, and then it would highlight which mob for you to attack first. And it would also tell you which prayer to pray. And it would be like live updating. And that's basically like Deadly Boss Mods. It's like telling you the mechanic that's about to happen, and then it gets deeper than that. It actually gets deeper than that in WoW. There's something called weak auras, which is basically like you customizing your own plugin. And you can have like little warnings and indicators here that track everything to make sure that you always have, you know, every buff and everything rolling at all times, so you don't lose any DPS. And they're getting rid of a lot of that. And so while retail WoW doesn't really interest me, what interests me is going back to try World of Warcraft just to see how different it is without all of those things in the game. That's what interests me. So I'm not sure. I definitely won't play longer than like a few days. But I am highly interested in going to like see how different the game is without those things. Turn it in. No, I missed it by 1 second again. Anyways, guys, Midnight's not coming out for like 6 months or something. I could do a couple more runs. I need to check my rewards and go get lunar spells and then come back. Sard is quitting. You know what, guys? I might not even stream it. I might just check it out off stream. I might not even tell you guys I'm playing it.
Sit the fuck down.
What is happening? Why does Oda keep talking to me? Where's Oda at? Is he got some Guardians of the Rift? Oda block weak aura? You think it's C Engineer again trolling me? I turned off his ability. Stealthy snowballs when C Engineer is nearby to allow for stealthier trolling. I turned that off. The only wait, player killing? Okay, so somebody's getting PK'd near me. I unchecked everything except for when somebody dies and then using a spec. Oda PKing and GOTR. If anyone could do it, it'd be him.
You got a little ambitious.
Wait, how is it actually playing? Someone killing themselves near me to hear the sound. Is somebody rock caking themselves until they die so I hear the sound? I have Entity Hider on. I think someone's rock caking it. Dang it, boys. I did all that glass blowing this morning and I could have been hitting the rift. We could have been hitting the rift, boys.
You got a little ambitious.
What? I think it's bugged. Let me turn it off for a minute. People are dying in the rift. No, I need death runes. We'll go double death runes. Anytime death rune is up, it's fine. I think we go death and chaos every time. Mm. 1, 2, 3. And then we craft. Varrock plate body for more shards. I already have too many shards at the beginning of the game anyways. I'm not sure if I need more. Oh, a triple death rune. Guys, you need Varrock Hard Body 3. I don't have that yet. I would have to sidetrack and go get that. Varrock Body 2 only works in one place. I read it today because I was doing mining sand. And while I was mining sand, I looked up Varrock Body 2. And it has a 10% chance of giving you an extra ore when you're in the one specific mine. Now, if you do hard diary Varrock, which I need to do, Then it works anywhere. Brother, can't you do this boring content in your own time? I wish. I will be doing it. I will be doing it on my own time. I don't normally skill on stream, but if I'm going to get back in the Inferno, I have to put everything into rune crafting. See if we can get one or two more here. Two works everywhere? Did I read it wrong? Chance of mining 2 ores at Lovakite, with some exceptions. Wait, Lovakite is not a place? I thought it was like Lovakenji. Oh, it's an ore. Okay, I understood that wrong. That's where Lovakite is. Ores up to Lovakite. Ores up to 65 mining. So this is obviously below 65 mining, so it works in here too. Go, 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 go. We might actually get a legit run here. Turn it in. Nice. We got a full run. Finally. Okay, my large pouch is about to break. So I think we do one more run here. Yo, love your chat with Jimmy. Thank you, man. I enjoyed that chat with Jimmy a lot. Should we watch this one defense versus the world? One defense versus the world?
So I was wondering which boss I should do on my one defense pure.
Well, shit. You ever just not listen to good advice? I made this character 2 years ago. It started as a short series for live streaming with the goal to speedrun a hardcore Iron Man Infernal cape from scratch. But then the unthinkable happened. I found that I enjoyed just playing the account. I decided to continue and see how far I could get with one life, as well as the added restriction of staying one defense. This meant that I would have to learn and come up with new methods for many bosses, and that's what was exciting to me. Forgetting about the efficient methods of doing things, and instead, progressing the account my own way. Here's how that went.
Oh, snap. He's going to try to beat every boss on one defense? Damn, cinema music right here. That's your mage gear on one defense. Is he a one defense Iron Man? One defense hardcore.
It's time to plank.
Holy crap.
Hit this up.
He got the scythe! He got it!
It's, oh my god.
The one defense scythe? One defense Tebow? There's no way. The one defense butt plug? Damn. He got Salad
At
Blade
this point, I
and
had some of the
Mofa?
best gear of any hardcore account. But the most dangerous PVM in the game was yet ahead. There's one place in particular.
Guys, can he even use some of the gear that he just showed in that shot? I don't think he can. I think some of that gear is 75 defense. Isn't it? None of the armor for sure.
Where a team in max gear is constantly trying to kill you.
I'm going to start off with some L movement. I f***ed up there, but it's okay.
In June 2021,
Okay.
a hard mode playthrough was added to Theater of Blood. The rewards are... I'm not gonna lie, they look really good. I want one. However, TOB is already notorious for ending hardcores, and in hard mode, pretty much every boss gains the
R.I.P.
ability
Kriskies.
to one-shot you from max health. Hard mode on a hardcore, dumb idea. But my one promise with this series is to bring you never-before-seen content.
RIP.
So, let's have a look.
Yeah, hardcore is insane content. Until you die. It's insane. DMCA, RIP. There's no way he's soloing hard mode TOB on a one defense gear. That's impossible.
Smart install. Let's go! That's so cool. That's how we do it. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Oh my god.
RIP. That was close.
That is.
Ooh.
Oh god. What the hell was that? That was a very bad mistake. Dude, I'm not touching this crap.
And there's one last problem. The final boss has an insta-kill attack, which has to be shared between your teammates. This happens while you're running
Okay.
around to avoid Verzik's other hard-hitting attacks. So any tiny mistake with this mechanic would mean the end of
So you have to stack up for it and soak it,
Nevertheless,
spread the
My
dam.
team went to the drawing board, came up with a plan of attack, and sent it. Bring it out.
You bounce it. Okay. You gotta do some tricks on it.
Bird. Nice.
Damn, so they all learn like how to move and stuff, and they all move exactly the same. Uh oh, he went the wrong way? Damn, you got the upgraded scythe kit. Damn, the rapier upgrade?
Nice. Oh, what? I'll try.
That's boggers.
Man, open the chest.
Sanguine dust. Brother.
Why now, after 2 years?
Holy crap. Holgrid, thank you for the 5 gifted. Haru, thank you for the 4-monther.
You would have loved to
Legends, boys. Thank you
but
guys.
You didn't get to do it, or maybe you were afraid. Now,
The bomb.
Just do it!
Holy crap.
Let your dreams be dreams.
Did he kill somebody in the wilderness too on his hardcore level 1? Hit the 73 on him? There's no way. Is that just the most insane account ever, guys? It's gotta be. Destroy this. Dude, I can't imagine that, man. That account is so sick. Do you have Giga Blood Runes yet? No. Come back in a week. I'm gonna be sad for a week, boys. No Infernos for a whole week of hitting the rift. We gotta get the runes, boys. Otherwise, we can't do Inferno. Look at this level 3 fire cape video. We watched Rindy. I watched Rindy get his fire cape already. How many subs to D-Iron? We have 5K subs. I'll D-Iron. I don't think it's happening, though. Can't you use a giant pouch at level 60 rune crafting? I have a giant one. I don't think I can. I think it's like 70 something. 75? Does anyone else sometimes take a step back from OSRS and realize how fucking ass it is when it comes to life and shit? Dude, I'm just sitting here not mining. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing? Do you think the WoW boys will team up for Dead Man mode? Huh? When is that? December. They already announced another Dead Man mode? Dude, we started playing RuneScape when Dead Man mode was happening, and I didn't even understand what it was. I swear Dead Man mode was happening just 3 months ago. Why would it be going on again? Dead Man mode All-Stars? Yeah, that's what it was. It seems like a PK thing. That was the creator made event. Oh, you guys couldn't participate in that one? Damn. I probably won't participate in anything to do with PKing. I'm so bad at PKing that I wouldn't have fun. I would just be upset that everyone's better than me. And no matter how much I practice, I just probably won't be able to compete at a high level. And that frustrates me. And it's not fun. And if it's not fun, then why am I doing it? It's kind of my take on it. That's a lot of PvP, though, is because people that PvP pretty much only do that, and they dedicate their entire life to it. And so the only way they can, you know, have fair fights is to fight other people that also do that. It gets real sweaty. I like PVM. I didn't PvP in World of Warcraft. I tried it a couple times. And at the highest level, like once you start pushing Gladiator and higher, it becomes like a job where you need to schedule practice. You need to play with other people. RuneScape might not be as bad because you don't need a team to play PvP in RuneScape. You can just play by yourself. And you could also just gank bots. But like PvP is fun when I'm playing against, you know, Savix, Joker, and stuff like that. Guys that are on my level, I think it is fun. But once you start getting ganked by the pros, it ain't that much fun anymore. Go, 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 go. Ganking bots develops bad habits. Probably, yeah. Deadman mode is way too sweaty. Not only do you need to be good at PKing, you need to know life to have good gear to complete. So it's kind of like the PvP version of leagues. Yeah? Okay. It's a seasonal server. Everything you earn in there goes away except for like a trophy that you get, which you can bring back to the main game. Deadman mode was the first seasonal event in OSRS. PvPing with the team is fun. Learning alone is frustrating. Oh yeah, I remember they had like a team. I remember Alfie was on a team. Oda was on a team. Eviescape. A bunch of other guys were on a team. I think I remember watching that. If you do Deadman, you want to be part of a clan. Deadman has the best cosmetics. Yeah. I mean, what I like to do, guys, I like to watch like Savix or, you know, Moose, people in my, you know, circle. I like to watch them go try. I let them go try Gridmaster. See how they enjoy it. If they keep playing it for longer than a few days, I'll go check it out. But I kind of like let them test it out for me, you know? Let them be the testers. I don't really like to full send something if it's not going to be good. And I judge if things are good by if people I know are enjoying it. And then they recommend it to me. I think it would be amazing content. We'll see. I mean, right now we're all talking about something hypothetical that's happening, what, in like the next few months or so? We won't even have a date on it. I mean, we're going to have sailing for a long time, guys. We have a lot of sailing content to do soon. Okay, so you didn't trust Showback that New World was fun? I wanted to see like how long they would stay playing the game. And if they've stayed for like a month, then I could tell, all right, maybe it's decent. But because MMOs are games that you play for a long time. I'm not really looking for a game that you play for like a day. If I wanted that, I'll be like a variety streamer or something. I kind of like to just play one game and get really good at it. Or at least try. Isn't New World dead? Yeah, New World is completely done. Okay, I'm going to exit out and check my rewards. Maybe get some pearls or something. Nice, pearls. 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 Yes. Lamp. Should I just put it in rune crafting? Or is that criminal? Abyssal. The robe set from here lets you do the elite Lumbee diaries. No staff fairy rings. I'm trying to get the robe set, but you need a lot of abyssal pearls. I only have 200 right now. I can't even buy a piece with that yet. We got to work on that. I need a home, a house tab telly. And we're going to teleport to the house. And then we're going to go through the lunar portal. And then we're going to hit the lunar altar. And this will give us the lunar spellbook so we can NPC contact. Okay, and then now what we're going to do is we're going to minigame TP back to Guardians of the Rift. And then I'm looking for the NPC contact spell to see what... Okay, lunar air, and I don't know the name of that last one. Astral. Lunar air astral. Lunar air astral cosmic. And let me rename this. Rename loadout. This is contact. NPC contact. Let's load this one. There we go, guys. And now we can NPC contact. Should we do water runes in there as well? Okay, we're going to go water runes in. And then configure that, load that. And then I'm not doing combo runes just yet. I'm going to try this first and see what's going on with this. So NPC contact. Oh, hell no. Who do I talk to? Dark Mage? Nice. Nice. Okay, done. So now we can pretty much stay inside of GOTR forever. Maybe we could check like every 20 or so. Oh, Varrock. Varrock plate armor. Guys, I'm still over here tripping balls that Inferno is actually like 1,000 blood runes per attempt. It's fucking crazy, guys. Yo, Velax, thank you very much for the tier 1. Buy some of them? Why don't you just buy them? Yeah, I wish I could, man. Why don't you just go to the Grand Exchange? How are the Inferno runs? If I'm being honest with you, they were very bad today. I did not play good. I did learn a new skill, but I actually got worse. And I really want to send more. Like, I don't like when I don't improve at least each day on the waves and everything. And all I want to do is go back in there and keep running it. I get like super obsessed with progress. And I feel like a failure. And I'm very hard on myself. I did try to pull something good from it. That I learned how to off-tick prayer flick or whatever. But that's not good enough for me. I want to get back in there and I can't. I'm waiting on the next game to start, so I'm kind of just chickening right now. You're attempting that mech and mini write it off as too hard. Pretty good prog in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. I think that is the one good takeaway, guys. One good takeaway from today is we got better at flicking. And this is the first time I've ever done flicking. in the game. I've never flicked up until now. I've only done lazy flicking. So the fact that, you know, we killed a few mobs in a stack. The stack is the hardest thing to deal with. Besides what I call a triangle. There's something in the Inferno where it's a triangle. And you have 3 mobs with 3 different damage types, and they're all surrounding you. And you have to choose in less than a tick. You have to decipher if you're going to move, stay there, what prayer you're going to pray, if you're going to off-tick pray or not, or if you're going to tank one and kill it. And you don't have longer than a tick to decide all of that information. And you basically have to look at a pattern and know instantly. You have to have seen it 5, 6, 7 times. So that's why repetition is so valuable. I know how valuable the repetition is, and I'm upset because I can't get those reps in right now because I don't have the supplies. And I need to get the supplies. So now we're going to get the supplies, but we're not only going to get the supplies, we're going to get so many supplies that we can stay in there for a long time so that we can get better. That's what it has to be. There will be no learning on a main. There will be no XP loss. We have to level runecrafting on this account anyways. The shortest way of putting it is I just went to the Inferno too soon before I just didn't know. I just didn't know that it was going to be 1,000 blood runes with an attempt. We'll get 77 runecrafting. Hopefully, I don't know how many hours it is, but I'm going to put in a lot of hours to try and catch up. Yeah. We're going to try and send a lot of hours in here. Combo crafting, all I want is death runes. I'm not really sure how to do combo crafting. I could look that up. Binding necklaces. 100% success rate at making combo runes. It uses 16 uses, 1 use clicked on the altar, and it will be destroyed once all are used. It has a right-click check option that shows you how many charges have left. Players with 27 magic or higher can make it by casting a level 2 enchant on an emerald necklace. Level 2 enchant on an emerald necklace. Guys, if I stop what I'm doing right now and go make binding necklaces, will the time that it takes me to go make those, will that be made back up? Will the XP, will the loss from not being here be made back up? It only takes about 10 minutes to make them, I think. The thing is I want a lot of death runes. So I want to be hitting the death rune altar as much as possible. Waters are good too. I need a lot of water. I would 100% be spending CG money at Mage Guild. All my CG money is gone. I have 5 mil left, and I spent about 15 million leveling my mage so that I could do the Inferno on runes. And now that I can do the Inferno, I don't have any money left over to do the Inferno. Yeah. Iron Man is very rewarding, but I definitely don't like that it's pretty much do all of the skilling for like several months so that I can do the thing that I like to do, which all I like to do is just boss and raid and kill things. I don't enjoy skilling. So I did choose a game mode that's not really made for me. It's very fun to have the title of Iron Man so people can know that you're accomplished, but like you didn't buy your stuff. And it is cool, like in the long run, like once you get past all of the skilling walls, I will be appreciative of it, but I'm not past that wall yet. So we just got to get there. What do I do? I'm just blacking out right now. Go make runes. You picked the right mode because if you had all the gear, you would just raid and get bored. Now you're forced into months of different content. Yeah, you're right. There is a lot of value in like waiting to do the like having chores and having to do things in life that you don't want to do. Essentially, like some of the best things in life are things that you just don't really want to do. Like running and exercising and eating healthy. You know what I mean? Do I have time? 10 seconds? As an ethical main, nothing would change. Even if I played an ethical main, nothing would change. Like, I would still be broke right now and need to buy runes. The only thing that would change is if I was a main, is if I literally just gave myself gold from my other account, which I don't want to get into. So really nothing would change if I de-iron. Because I would only, if I de-iron, I would only do an ethical main, which just skips a couple of grinds. But I'm not going to just like have gold all of a sudden from de-ironing. There's no way I would do that. Oh, I forgot to click the freaking altar again. Guys, I'm in shambles. Do this. 1, 2, 3. What was that? Damn, yeah, I could just go back to CG, but then guess what? I still have to do rune crafting at some point. When am I going to do rune crafting? Why wouldn't I just do rune crafting when I need runes. When am I ever going to do it? Do I literally go to CG and farm money every single time I need runes? At some point, this account needs to be 77 at least to make bloods. I feel like this is the best decision. I mean, the CG, yeah, that's a solution, but it's a temporary solution to a permanent problem. I'm looking for a long-term solution here, boys. I need it for diaries. I need it to unlock crafting blood runes. It's just the best place to be right now. Go, 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 go. Turn it in before he crashes. No! No! I missed my XP drop there. Crap. You know what's crazy to me is Joker actually likes rune crafting. That is such an OP. That's such an OP thing. Is if you like skilling, that is such an OP thing in RuneScape. You guys are OP if you actually like this. You guys are OP. I love skilling. I have a level 3 skiller in my GIM group. Tom, you are OP, bro. Tom is completely OP. I did 6 hours of GOTR today. Me too. I did it before. Well, no. I did glass blowing. You know what's crazy? I don't really mind the glass blowing that much because it's pretty AFK. I don't really mind that too much. The mistake was not getting jokered in a GIM with you. Yeah. That would have been Biss. I like jokered. All right, you got the crafting? All right, sick. You can make us the necklaces? Perfect. I could skip that. I really like the Inferno, guys. I really like this content. It's very, very challenging. But I think it's my favorite content in the game so far. I want to be better at it. And I want to spam it. So we gotta get back in there. Try Coliseum. Nadu, thank you so much for the prime. Guys, I'm not trying Coliseum. What the heck? I'm gonna beat the Inferno first. All right, we're gonna listen to the Jimmy interview. Is that weird to listen to a Jimmy podcast with me and him? I told him I'd listen to it today, but you guys want to hear the podcast with me and Jimmy? We can comment on it.
Hello. 2025 was a pretty big year for old school RuneScape, to say the least. In September, 257,000 players were all online at the same time. The concurrent player count record just kept breaking, which is a wild thing to think about. You wouldn't think that a 12...
Lobasia, thank you for the prime. You still need GP to craft blood runes in bulk once you get to 77. Scar Essence Mine, unless you want to take days to make 5k bloods through regular R key. Okay. We'll have 6 million. I have a lot of gold that still we can make. We'll see. Thank you.
12-year-old re-release of a 20-year-old MMORPG would be reaching peak player counts. That's just a weird thing. That's not normal. But here we are. So I guess it is normal. We decided. With the record breaking in mind, I've been working on a big project, the 5-year anniversary of why people play RuneScape in 2020, which was my college senior project video. A lot of people watched it, many more than my classroom. But to make that video, I've been looking at why people are playing RuneScape from every possible angle. And coincidentally, during this record-breaking era, it just so happens that a huge chunk of World of Warcraft creators glanced over at old school RuneScape and decided to try it.
True.
In front of everyone. Every day for months. Some of these WoW streamers lasted a couple days, some a couple months. Some are still playing right now as we speak. You could probably click Twitch and go to RuneScape and see WoW people. They fell for it. Oldest trick in the book. Welcome to RuneScape. So the whole WoW migration thing, it's not something I can just ignore. I had to acknowledge this. It played a role, a pretty big role, I would say, in the huge amount of players that we saw just try the game for the first time. So as I'm trying to gather my thoughts, you know, what to talk about when it comes to the WoW people trying old school, I was like, you know, what can I observe here? What common trends can I see? You know, going back, looking at VODs and clips. But then I stopped and I thought, instead of trying to speculate here of why they played, why they tried, why they stayed, why don't I just ask them? This last week, I sat down with 8 WoW creators, all who tried old school RuneScape, some of them for a couple months, some of them kind of taking a step back, and others who are still going strong as we speak.
Showbeck!
I wanted to ask these guys who had a long history of playing World
I want to
of
hear
Warcraft
Showbeck's
both
interview.
as a creator and before, you know, what they thought of old school, why they came over to try, you know, what they thought of WoW after experiencing old school, what they plan on doing going forward. There was just a lot that I wanted to ask, and I wanted to
Bro, Showbeck's interviews are so funny, guys. He gets like so philosophical and like epic in his head, and he's just like giving you this reasoning like that's like it's like the universe, and it's just like he's like talking about, you know, like eating cereal, but it's just like, dude, I felt like the universe and everything was like telling me to get Cinnamon Toast Crunch because like I'd been eating that since I was a kid, and when you're kids, you know, you're free and you play. And I really wanted to just like have that feeling of just like being free and playing. So that's why I got the Cinnamon Toast Crunch when I was at the store that day. You know, that's kind of like how, dude, Showbeck is so funny in the interviews. Like he gets on tangents and he just goes.
make sure that I
want to
got
watch
all
that.
the context I could in order to understand their perspective. Because I played World of Warcraft, but I didn't play World of Warcraft, so to speak. So I wanted to make sure that I got as many details as I could from these guys. A few months ago, I had started a podcast pretty much, and I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to pretty much reboot / restart it. I originally planned on having all of the conversations in one long mega video, but I figured that would kind of be annoying for everyone, considering there is 9 hours of conversation here. So I'm just going to organize it like a podcast episode format thing with each creator. I'm going to put one up per day. They're already done. They're already scheduled to be posted. Just, you know, giving people a day to kind of watch one and then wait for the next. You know, they're all going to be up. I'm also going to have them all posted up on streaming platforms, so you can access the links in the description if you'd rather just
Higglypuff, thank you for the Prime.
Spotify on your phone, whatever. That's an option too. And just a few things before we get started. I didn't have my camera on for any of these, and I didn't make anyone else put their camera on for these because I've been getting over bronchitis after a month and a half. So I'm still muting my mic and coughing, and I was like, that would suck to have on camera. Maybe I don't do that. And a lot of these guys who I interviewed just got done streaming after 8 to 10 hours, just talking to people. So I wasn't going to make them keep their camera on.
Guys, I asked him if he wanted me to turn my camera on. He said no. I was totally down to do it, though, if you wanted.
And their lights on after a long day. Wasn't going to do that to them. So I figured it would just be easy to just hop in a Discord call with everyone.
See Showbeck's goodbye video? No, send it to me.
Just not worry about what we looked like. I'll just put some background footage on and, you know, just audio. Just don't put this on your main monitor. Don't be weird. This initially wasn't formatted to be a podcast, but as I started asking these questions I wrote down to everybody, the discussions kind of went everywhere and kind of became a podcast kind of unintentionally. You'll notice
So at the end of this one, Jimmy was like telling me what this was going to be. He was telling me that this was going to be like a 1 episode thing where he talks to everyone and he chops it all up and he makes 1 video of all of them. And I was like, dude, I think people would like to hear this whole interview. Like, you should also post the whole interview. And he was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that. And then I guess he just decided that he wasn't going to do the one video anymore, and he was just going to do all of them individually. So maybe he had an audible, something like that. But I don't think that this is originally what he had in mind. So that's what's going on here.
Asking a lot of the same questions, but the conversations definitely go in a
what
ton
up,
of
Gabs?
different directions. So, you know, it's not going to be the same interview over and over again. You'll see what I'm talking about. But without further ado, welcome to the mini-series, the podcast mini-series.
RuneCraft is going
WoW
good.
To Old School.
WoW to Old School. Cool name.
Our first creator is actually, believe it or not,
bald.
pretty early into their streaming career. He was very well known during the OnlyFans saga. You probably saw him at some IRL meetings if you were keeping up with that stuff. Being a menace in undead meetings sometimes, you know, causing a ruckus. He kind of played a villain here and there.
Yeah, I sure did.
Very controversial for the unemployed. Actually, an extremely nice guy. I sat down with him a lot in Austin during the OTK event. Great guy. I'm talking about Sardako. He's been killing it recently. He's probably one of the fastest progressing accounts I've ever seen as a new player. He's been pumping out some high effort green screen video essays, kind of going through his progress, kind of like how I did with the World of Warcraft series. He's kind of taken that format and put an old school spin on it. So it's been awesome watching him kind of experience the game and telling the story about it. He's been doing a great job with that. Definitely check those out. But yeah, enjoy this discussion.
That was nice of Jimmy to
Sardako.
give a shout out there, man.
Just as a little background, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft?
I've been playing World of Warcraft since day one vanilla launch, waiting outside at GameStop at midnight to get the packaging.
Oh my god. So wait, so if you were doing that, does that mean you were playing like Warcraft 3 and stuff like that, like before the launch of it? Like you knew about the WoW world?
True. I did play Warcraft 3 campaign, and I knew a little bit about World of Warcraft was coming out because I was an MMO player. I was huge in Star Wars Galaxies, and I did play original classic RuneScape when I was in middle school for about 2 months.
That's awesome. Like classic, like pre RuneScape 2, like the
pre RuneScape 2 when you used to like stake duel. I used to stake duels in Lumbridge.
Yeah.
And you would enter into the wilderness in level 1 Varrock, and then you got locked into like 2 or 3 combat animations when you were fighting someone in the wilderness, and you would try to like team up with people to like because it was all multi PK back then, and you would like try to do these pures, and you would try to find teammates to just like gank people.
Yeah,
that was mainly what we did back then.
Yeah, dude, I've heard some great
those were the days, boys.
Stories about like waiting to talk to the banker because you can only have one person talking at a time to NPCs.
The quests were super fun with no quest helper. You had to look up
with no quest helper.
The craziest ways to figure out how to do stuff.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So
good times.
Given the mass migration at some point, what is your current opinion of the World of Warcraft world in general right now, like collectively, not just like the classic community or just retail, but like just looking over in the direction of World of Warcraft and that community? Like, what is your thoughts in general about it right now?
Yeah, my thoughts about just World of Warcraft in general is I think retail is in a good spot. People just have accepted what it is. It's a seasonal Mythic Plus raiding simulator. And you go and play it until, you know, you get your stuff or you get cutting edge. And
and then you kind of wait for new content to come out. And that's fine for what it is. I think it does a really good job at that. And in the classic WoW space, I would consider WoW 2 separate games, classic and then retail. In the classic WoW space, I think that it needs new content. It's in a place where 2012 RuneScape was, where people were wanting them to bring it back and them to develop new content for the old game, because they just weren't very accepting of RuneScape 3 when it came out. And that's exactly what the classic community is wanting now, is what Jagex has done with old school RuneScape, which is developing new content for the old game.
Right. Chat, I like this guy that Jimmy's interviewing. He's kind of base.
Right. So like the classic plus sort of thing.
Exactly.
Okay. So this is, I actually didn't have this written down, but I love asking this because I'm not familiar enough with WoW to kind of like completely grasp it. But like when you're thinking, now that you've played old school RuneScape and you've seen like, RuneScape plus, or like old school plus kind of parallel, like what do you see as like your, I guess, expected classic plus? Like what would you want it to be that differs from like a Season of Discovery or just updating the main game? Like how would you propose classic plus operate?
Well, I do think about this particular thing all the time. Like, how do you make classic plus as great as old school RuneScape is, and its current state and everything? And it is very tough. And the developers face problems that old school RuneScape doesn't face, which is the Trinity system in World of Warcraft, which is tank, healer, DPS.
Yeah.
Which automatically makes it so all content in the game pretty much has to be at least 3-man.
Right.
Whereas in RuneScape, you can do a lot of content in the game solo. And then you're also facing balancing issues, whereas everybody in RuneScape is one class. We're all the same class.
Yeah.
Whereas everyone in WoW is 8 different classes in Classic, and even more so in retail. So developers face different challenges that Jagex doesn't face with old school RuneScape. And some of my favorite things in RuneScape are the ability to scale difficulty in raids like TOA, choose your own difficulty. Higher difficulty equals higher chance of getting loot, and then loot scarcity is a big part of what makes RuneScape great, in my opinion, because it's very hard to obtain the items, and there's no raid lockouts, so you can spam the bosses and the raids as much as you want. And I really like these types of things. Now, what can Classic do to try and compete with that? They can make the journey longer, essentially, and make it take longer to get to 60 by adding more content into the game to make the journey longer. Another issue that they struggle with is going to be in RuneScape. If you want to make it harder for yourself, you could do something like what Rendy's doing, and you could go do in-game or mid-game in-game stuff on a level 3, because you can actually hit the bosses, where you can't hit the bosses in World of Warcraft on a level 3.
Yeah.
And imagine being able to do Molten Core on level 3s. If you could somehow figure out a way to kite well enough on a hunter to like get it done, like those type of things. You can't even zone into Molten Core because you need an attunement to even get in. It's tough. Like these types of challenges are things that, like I say, RuneScape doesn't face. But I would want WoW to be as much like old school RuneScape as possible, without obviously the challenges that they face. And that to me is a developing nightmare that I don't even know how to tackle.
Yeah. I would have no idea how to approach that. Like you said, like I never really thought about that. You can't even touch the boss.
It's possible,
you're not
guys.
within combat level of it. Like if it's a skull on your screen, essentially, like you're just dead. Like there's nothing you could do. So it definitely kind of blocks people from even attempting challenges like that.
Exactly.
And I remember I saw some guy, he was not doing combat in WoW and just kind of seeing how far he could level up by just wandering through the areas, like just exploring and
exploration experience.
Yeah, just exploration experience, and it was like capped very fast. Like
this
he
guy's
couldn't
very
really progress it too
insightful,
much, just because the way the game is set up. It's like it was a really cool challenge, but the game itself and the way it's designed, it kind of limits to what your creativity can be. It's like that sandbox versus theme park game sort of thing. But that's a tough topic to approach.
Does this guy
That's
stream?
The structure, the bones, the framework for old school RuneScape allows infinite amounts of creativity, like you with your house, your house video where you're trying to make the coolest house, or Settled who's locking himself to a zone, or the Chunk Man, the Tile Man, the no hit series, like things like these are the freedom of expression in RuneScape is unlimited versus I feel like WoW doesn't have the framework to offer like unlimited creativity. It's more linear. It's on rails essentially, and it basically strangles the content creators when they've done everything.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's pretty rough. It's
Guys, WoW is not a good stream game for content creators after a certain point. Like I was talking about this earlier, but we were talking about how many iterations of hardcore can you continue to do? Like how much more can you strip away from the game to make it interesting? Because taking features out of the game equals challenge, right? You take away the vision when your health gets low, you take away the minimap, you take away the UI, you take away dying, obviously, for hardcore. You take away, you can only do one dungeon a day, like limiting yourself and taking things away, taking features out of the way. Some people do like Fire Mage only. So you're limiting yourself. It's like, you're just keep on stripping things away. But like eventually you take so many things out of the game. Like what else, Shoal, what's good, brother? Shoal, what else can they take out of hardcore WoW? About what else can we take out of classic WoW to make it interesting? Like how much more can we strip away from the game for people to keep playing it? And that's essentially how hardcore started. It was like, all right, let's take away dying. Like you can't die. And then it's like, all right, now we need to spice that up. Let's do solo self-found. Now you can't use the auction house. Now you can't trade. And then now it's like, okay, ultimate hardcore. Now you can't use a mini map. Now you can't look at your UI. Now you only get this bar that shows your mana. Now you can't see any information on any creature in the game. So it's like, how much more can we take away to keep making this content relevant? I think we've just about stripped it down to the bones at this point. I don't know how much longer Classic WoW will be interesting from a content perspective, which is why Classic Plus has to come. Something new has to come. We need new content. And they need what old school RuneScape has, essentially, which is a development team for the old game.
It's tough bringing, I've noticed that like when going to World of Warcraft to make a video, like I can't have the same mindset about how to approach the game that I have in old school. Like I have to essentially write a story about the ride I went on instead of like how I created my own ride sort of thing.
Yes. Right.
I mean, that's like a 2-hour conversation.
Dude, that line right there is like, that's Riz, what Jimmy just said. In WoW, you have to make a video about the ride you went on, not the ride that you created. That's bars.
Of Classic Plus, like you could go all day with that stuff. So
that's the chiz.
Keep us there, but I guess
there you go, Shoal.
Moving forward,
exactly
to you joining the old school world. What was your initial reason for creating an account and logging in, starting Tutorial Island on old school for the first time?
What brought me over is I saw Guzu, Savix, and Shobek playing RuneScape. And it wasn't that brought me over. It was that they didn't stop.
Yeah.
I like to look at patterns.
I talked about this
like
earlier.
When people leave the WoW section, they leave for a few days at a time and they come back. And that's how I know, that whatever game that they were playing, it wasn't that great,
Right.
And so when Guzu had been playing for a month straight, Savix played for 2 weeks and it didn't look like he was planning on quitting, I started getting intrigued.
Yeah.
Shobek was boasting about it after a week. And at that point, I was in Frontier and we were doing the world first KT no world buffs challenge. And this is a player made challenge, which, you do player made challenges when you kind of run out of things to do in the game.
Right.
And I was like, am I going to miss out on this really cool experience with a lot of WoW players that are swap?
Guys, I was number 3 tank in Frontier. Just saying, I was kind of a big deal. So you know, me being here is kind of a big deal because I left that behind, that once in a lifetime achievement to come and play RuneScape with you guys. So I hope you are appreciative of me being here, guys, because we left it all behind. We gave up our tank spot.
Over, and I tried it one day on my stream.
Network, thank you so much for the raid.
Terrible attitude this day. I was like going into it thinking I was going to hate it. And after the first day, I was like, this is a great game. And each day I played it after that, I liked it more.
Yeah.
And from there, the hype just kind of started to build. And I was enjoying every second of playing RuneScape. And the scariest thing I ever did in my streaming career was I was pacing back and forth in my room. And I was like,
I sent a message to Tori.
Message to Ampy.
I sent a message to Tori. I was like hyperventilating. I was like, am I about to quit WoW? Guys, I've only played WoW my entire life. Do you know how scary that is? To just stop one day? Do you know how scary that is? I was freaked out. And Tori was like, dude, people are going to watch you play anything. You're not just a WoW streamer. And I was like, fuck. But I am just a WoW streamer. You know? And now I'm just a RuneScape streamer.
Guild leader of Frontier that I'm not logging into the game tomorrow. I'm going full-time RuneScape. And
yeah, dude, how early was that into the RuneScape journey that you
3 to 5 days in?
No way. Are you serious?
It was like 5 days in, right, Tori? Like 3 days in?
I didn't even want to play WoW anymore.
So crazy.
Yeah.
This whole new world was awaiting me, and I was having so much fun playing RuneScape. I just didn't want to go back and play something I had already done 20, 30 times. I've leveled a character in Classic WoW, maybe more.
Right.
I just messaged one of my mods and I was like, hey, I think I'm about to
Tori
quit,
mentioned,
old school RuneScape. This is my mod that's been with me for 2 years.
Tori mentioned.
He was like, I think it's a good decision. Like, you're not just a WoW player. People like you as a streamer. They'll watch you play anything. And I went ahead and sent it. And I to this day, that's the scariest thing I've done on streaming. And if I hadn't have done that, I can't even, I've had so much success playing RuneScape that it scares me to think about that if I didn't do that now.
Yeah, that giant leap of faith is so terrifying, but you got the good ending. You landed perfectly. It was good. That's awesome.
Exactly.
Kind of
rewinding thanks,
a little
Papa
bit
Rage.
because I'm really curious about this because I loved going back and kind of finding all of the WoW streamers.
Guys, did Jimmy like my interview the best, so he put it first to kick off the series? Or is that Cope?
Like,
yes, okay,
pre day one, like the stream before they started, and seeing like
we'll chalk it up
if
as
I
a
could
W.
find any conversations they were having with their chat about potentially trying old school. I want to see, do you remember like what your blind impression, like before you'd ever log,
or is it a save the best for last angle? Oh no, guys, what if it's a save the best for last angle?
did, like what you thought about old school RuneScape as
if
a game.
Joker's last, I'm gonna
thinking
flip my
it was
desk
going
over.
to be like what you have heard before, just any impression that it made on you secondhand. Like, do you remember what the game kind of looked like in your eyes before you had tried it?
Yeah, to me, I thought it was a point and click kids game that had no difficulty. And for the most part, I thought I had seen what the game was when I was 12 years old for the 2 months that I played it.
Yeah.
So I had no second thoughts or any research or even any interest in the game because
it's true.
I was a typical like WoW player who was judging a book by its cover.
Right.
And RuneScape has a terrible cover.
It does. It absolutely does. Yeah. It's
one of the best. It's one of the best books that I've ever read. but I should not have judged it. I should not have judged it by its cover.
Yeah, I've always
Y'all like
tried
that
to
analogy?
emphasize
Y'all like that analogy? The RuneScape, the book analogy, RuneScape? The judge it by its cover kind of thing? I thought that was pretty good.
the graphics versus enjoyability like isn't even
Bars.
a true argument anymore in the world of like Unreal Engine 5 and all these Steam games you see coming out, like borrowing assets and everything. It's like, yeah, they can look super pretty with, you know, RTX lighting and everything, but you know,
yeah, ray trace this, you know, ray trace that. It's
yeah,
like,
ray
dude.
tracing, yeah, dude. Yeah, doesn't.
I feel like we've been sold on graphics for so long in the MMO sphere that we're not being sold by that anymore.
Right.
Because it never pans out.
Yeah, it doesn't. It never does. There's like that, what, Ashes of Creation was that big one that supposed to be like, I mean, I don't even acknowledge the word WoW killer anymore, but like that was the meme about it. It was supposed to take over the MMO stuff because of its graphics and all of its systems, and it just didn't do anything.
I don't even think that game's out yet.
Yeah, it's not even out. Like the hype behind it was just destroyed, and the graphics were
Don't
never
even get me started on Ashes of Creation.
a selling point to MMO players. I don't think like it really didn't do much. And I remember seeing a lot of those guys that were hyping that game up. I actually have a clip of somebody who was reacting to one of my videos who paused on a frame of old school characters, like old school RuneScape characters, and he said something like, I cannot imagine paying real money for a character that looks like that, like to play a membership with a character that looks like that. And it just embodied like what I think a lot of people see this game as before they try it.
Yep.
It's really hard to look at this game and think, wow, that's going to be great when I play that, when I click the ground to move. It's just sort of like go like it's tough. But
well, you know we have a
Showbeck spent $300 on New World this week. You're lying, bro. You're lying. There is no way he dropped 300 on that game. That is crazy. And then they pulled the plug. Brother, that was a pump and dump. That was a crypto scam. Guys, New World was a crypto scam.
A joke in WoW where we make fun of clickers.
yeah, that is true. Yeah, the clickers.
So the idea of clicking the entire game makes you think that the entire game is a joke for some reason. And you don't realize that it's actually harder.
Yeah.
Than anything you can
Only
do.
WoW players will understand the clicking stuff.
Yeah. And then I mean, you're at the point now, you've got to be using your F keys, right? Like on old school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's like now you get far enough into old school. Now there's also the clicker joke again. Like people still make fun of clicking over here, like because of how in depth the systems are. It's like you are actually hindering yourself if you're not using your keybinds and stuff.
Yeah, you have to use keybinds on everything that the game allows you to.
I feel like Jimmy, I don't want to make fun of Jimmy, but sometimes he asks questions like, you're using your keybinds. You're using your keybinds, right? And I'm like, yeah, I was doing that on the first day. Like that's the first thing I did was bind my keys. And it's just like the way he asked it makes me think that he wasn't doing that. And I was like, I thought that everybody bound their keys on the first day that they logged in, you know? I thought that was like the first thing you do, you know? So like when he asked me that question, I was like, yeah, what do you mean by now? Like, I did that on Tutorial Island. You know, it was kind of a strange question for me. But I get what he was trying to say.
To do. And what makes RuneScape hard is that it limits you on what you can keybind.
Right. The F keys play a different role entirely. I guess to rewind again, I know I keep going on tangents. That's my bad.
Are you glad you started as Iron Man? No. Will I be glad a year from now that I'm an Iron Man? Yes. But I have to endure lots of pain first. And if you don't know pain, then you can't know joy. And right now we're knowing pain. And we want to be in the Inferno. But we have to do pain first. We're in the pain section. That's why we're rune crafting.
You remember, you had touched on it just for a second, but do you remember like days 1 through 7? Like your first impressions, like you said that you literally called a guild leader to tell them like you're not logging in anymore. What were the things you were thinking about that like intrigued you so much that you're like, I have to jump in? Like audience growth aside, like, you know, pretend Twitch isn't much of a factor. If you're just looking at the game itself of like what drew you in that first week, what stood out to you the most?
I think that in the very first week, if I can remember all the things I was talking about in that first week video, number one, you don't care about the graphics anymore after a day of playing. You start to get used to it.
Yeah.
But how much content that there is in this game. I mean, if you played 12 hours in WoW in your first day, you'd probably make it to like level 15 or like level, at least, you know, pretty deep into the game. Whereas like in RuneScape, you don't make a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things in one day of playing the game. And that to me just showed how much more content RuneScape had than what WoW has to offer in number of hours that you can play this game. And that's kind of what I started really realizing in the first week. And then that the game does actually have challenges. Like I started on hardcore and I died pretty early on to the tree spirit because I didn't know how to safe spot.
Oh, like Lost City's tree spirit?
Yeah.
Everybody dies to the tree spirit. It's like it's like a thing that everybody dies to.
The difficulty and the amount
it's like a rite of passage
what there is to do in the game really intrigued me.
Yeah. Do you remember if there was a certain part that you really gravitated towards where you tried it out and you're like, I want to do that mostly. like I want to
like 95, 96%.
Like combat or questing or anything.
Very quickly, I realized that what I wanted to do in the game was the very first time I did this, it was when I was farming my rune Scimitar from the Zami warriors.
Yeah.
And I had to kill like 40 of them in order to get it. And I realized that like, I like this gameplay loop. And that's what, you know, my chat told me that's what most of RuneScape is killing mobs a lot of times and trying to get items that you want. And I loved that concept from classic WoW with an SGC on Warrior, where you have to do BRD like 300 times to try to get your SGC chess piece. And I thought that was something that I would love to do. And RuneScape has a lot of that.
So do you think that the gameplay loop of like trying to get like pre-bis in WoW kind of translates over to gear progression in the sense of like drop rates and all that?
Link for the interview, exclamation point podcast.
Farming pre-bis is my favorite part of classic WoW.
Yeah, it's a fun grind as long as it goes slightly smoothly and you know you're not on a time limit or something, because that's where it gets tricky for BRD stuff. That was my nightmare when we did OnlyFans, is BRD, trying to get drops from that, having the worst RNG like a day before the raid. But
yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, you can go a lot of runs without getting your items in WoW, but I do like that dungeons don't have lockouts once you're 60, so you can kind of spam them.
Yeah, true.
Whereas the raids are a different story. You do get locked.
Yeah, that sucks. I was surprised when I learned about that when I first tried WoW when I was playing.
Dude, if I was a RuneScape player and I went to WoW and I was like, I would also have the same take that Jimmy did, where he's like, what do you mean I can only do this raid once a week? Like, he was like, what are you talking about? And it's a normal thing for a WoW player. Like, yeah, you can only play the game. You can only do it once a week. Like, it's a normal thing for WoW players to think about that. But a RuneScape player is like, the fuck? The only thing you have to do in RuneScape is log out once every 6 hours. But you can run that damn dungeon as many times as you want. You know what I mean? Like, that mindset is just so different. And WoW, we're just used to being told that, like, yeah, you can only play the game once this week. But other people are not.
Wrath Classic, it was like, what do you mean we can't go back in? Because, I mean, you've seen it over here. It's like, if you want to spam that shit, you could spam it all day, every day. It's until you get what you want. Like you might have the worst RNG, but you could just get back in there. It was a very weird experience seeing that for the first time. One thing I wanted to ask, because I'm sure you've seen this, you may have even said it, but it is like the biggest point that players make. So I don't even know if they're WoW players or if this is just something that like RuneScape players are insisting and parroting because they heard it once. But the progression matters statement of old school is like the biggest thing that's talked about when it's like, oh, why did WoW players start here? Or why did they stay here? Because their progression matters here, sort of thing. And I think it was one of those things where I agreed with at first when I first heard it, but then I started hearing it so much that I started to question it, and I have no idea if it's even a real point anymore. So I'm curious what you think, if it does actually apply, and if it is something that you've noticed in terms of progression on old school versus the progression you experience in like a seasonal kind of gameplay loop that you've gone through so many times.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that old school RuneScape has mastered horizontal progression.
Yeah.
And the way that they did that is they have certain weapons that are good versus certain bosses, which is called type damage in like MMO game design, if you will.
Yeah.
So you have your scorching bow, which you're going to use for Yama, or for demons rather. I don't think you use scorching bow in Yama, sorry. But you have type damage. So for instance, a scorching bow will be best on Kirill, and then you will have T-bow, which is best for a lot of other things. And then occasionally like the Bofa will be good for stuff. Then you have like Venator bow, which is good for multi-slayer farming. And so I have like 12 different bows written down that I need.
Yeah.
To have Biss in old school RuneScape. And that.
Why am I talking like I know what I've never even done these two bosses. I don't even know how to pronounce them, bro. I'm making shit up.
That's what true horizontal progression is there is no one Biss fits all. Right. You need all the items in the game because they all have a niche usage where you will use them at some point. One of those 12 bows will be Biss in a certain situation that you will encounter in the game.
Definitely. Yeah. So would you say that you're much happier with the way that progression works in old school, given that like, all the weaknesses and the combat triangle and all that?
Yes, I would actually say that that's a flaw in an MMO, is to have a one Biss fits all type of system, and vertical progression I'm not a huge fan of anymore.
Yeah.
So
guys, retail WoW, ass. Classic WoW, ass. There's not enough gear diversity in the game. And the worst thing they ever did was fire resistance. Fire resistance is the worst version of scorching, like a scorching weapon, like a demon bane weapon. Like imagine instead of getting a cool weapon that does more damage, you have to farm gear that has resistance that tanks your damage, and it just makes you tankier. And you nuke your damage to wear it so that you can survive. It's a worse version of Demon Bane weapons. Like, it's so much more exciting to get a weapon that does more damage against a demon than to get armor that gives you resistance against the demon. It's awful. Like, resistance gear is such a bad idea. Now that I've seen the alternative, which is give us more damage against that guy instead of making us nuke all of our gear, where we do less damage just so we can survive a little bit more. And in classic WoW, people are so good at the game now that they don't use resistance anymore. Like, it's a completely useless thing. And so, like, imagine you have like Demon Bane weapons and other weapons that do certain type damage. Like, you have the Wilderness Bow, but none of them are good. That's kind of like the state that WoW's in. It's like you have all these different cool items that nobody uses because they're just not good anymore. You just get one set of gear. There's just one set of Biss. You just get Nax gear. And occasionally there'll be a class like a mage that needs a trinket from Blackwing Lair. And then there's like one tank who will get one Thunder Fury in a year. And so you guys have to keep going back and running Molten Core so your main tank can get a Thunder Fury. But he's pretty much the only guy that can get anything from there. Because all the stuff in Molten Core, besides also the tanks who will need an Onslaught Girdle from Rag, and maybe if everybody doesn't have a trinket yet, then some people might, some of the casters might need the trinket. But like, it's not horizontal enough. Like classic WoW is horizontal progression, but it's not horizontal enough. Like RuneScape is true horizontal progression after I've compared the two now.
I much prefer old school RuneScape horizontal progression with multiple items that are bis for unique situations.
Definitely. It's also one of the things I've noticed. I remember when, I guess when recent Varlamore bosses had come out, you were still seeing players look at like Elite Void, and to see people going and putting on gear that was in the game 8 years ago to be reliable was like a big eye opener for me. The gear that they make is actually useful and stays useful. I don't know if another game can do something like that where, you know, they don't.
How does TBC rank against both? I mean, I played TBC twice and it's fun. TBC has better class balance and the bosses and the raids are fun. But you still have the same fundamental design problems in WoW versus RuneScape. You still have the same flaws with like raiding, with lockouts, you know, loot scarcity. Everybody kind of wants one item. You know, everyone wants the DST off of Gruul in the beginning, and like very few people will actually get it. You can't spam it so that everyone can get it. I mean, I think WoW would be better if they made items more rare and allowed you to raid more, but you could raid in smaller parties. Like they would have to just change so much about the game. I don't know. It's really tough to compare the two because I am sitting here comparing apples to oranges. Like they are not two similar games, but they're so different. But there's so many things that RuneScape has that I wish WoW had, that I wish WoW could copy, but they can't because the foundation is not set up to accept it. It just wouldn't work. And so it's like, how do you get WoW to have a lot of the things that RuneScape has? And I just can't figure out a solution for it. But I do think that old school RuneScape is the ultimate classic game. And TBC is like, it's no longer classic. It's no longer like a classic MMO. You start slowly drifting into a retail-like game the farther that you go in. Reputations is something that is an interesting thing. Like, I don't know if the reputation grind is good necessarily. I think I would rather have an old school RuneScape system where you have this many skills that you have to level up. And you need to level up like all the professions so that you can do combat. But WoW players would probably hate that because we've been taught that we don't have to do skills anymore. Like skilling for RuneScape players is just second nature, but like so many WoW players just completely skip over all the secondary professions. It's like not even part of the game. I think I would make secondary professions a part of the game. I wouldn't limit you to 2, and I would make the secondary grinds just as long as the leveling grinds, if not longer, and have actual use for them and add an actual crafting system in the game. And instead of the bosses dropping loot, they actually drop materials that you need to make loot, very similar to a Thunder Fury. So you're not just getting the item right away. It's like you're raiding and then you're deciding, you know, who gets the materials to make certain people stronger so that they can do damage on certain bosses so that your raid can progress. And like you need a in-depth like crafting system, I think, to make World of Warcraft good. And it's It's just too linear, and Blizzard faces a lot of problems where they have to develop items, so many different items for so many different classes, where it's like Jagex could put just one item in the game and everyone's excited. You put one item in the game and nobody cares, and everyone's just going to complain that only the Paladin can get it. You don't have those problems in RuneScape. So it's just so much. I think about it all the time, guys, and it's just so much problems with the design that like Jagex just doesn't have to face with classes.
Don't completely like power creep an item, just burn it into the ground, like so that you never see it again. You might as well just destroy it or put it away in a collection somewhere. It was very interesting seeing that recently.
It's a way of respecting the player's time too. Like if you're going to spend, I mean, RuneScape, it takes a lot of hours to grind out a full set of gear.
Definitely.
A lot of kills, a lot of hours. And imagine one day you just log into the game and you're like, that gear's useless. That 200, 300 hours that you spent grinding that ancestral gear from Cox is useless now.
Yeah,
people
that would be brutal.
Rioting.
Yeah, they would. They absolutely would. I feel like Jagex is like sweating bullets every time they propose something that could possibly become a best in slot or like close to it. They're like, they have to tiptoe around it and make sure everyone's like agreeing to it and polls and everything, because it does matter. Like they've done such a good job at making sure they don't do that to gear. Like they do respect your time. So is that something that you would say like Old School has respected your time and will respect other players' time?
Yes, absolutely. It is a lot of grinding, but you only have to do it once. And that's kind of what keeps me going, is knowing that, you know, once I get it on my Iron Man, I don't have to get it again. And I love that gameplay loop.
100%. Very satisfying. Yeah, you were grinding for really high-end gear very fast. Like I definitely saw your progression just on to the next one immediately into those longer grinds, like CG grinds. And what did you go to CG right after Fire Cape? Like, was that your next big goal? Like you were setting goals?
Yeah, it was pretty much Fire Cape CG.
Yeah.
Fire Cape, Song of the Elves, rush into CG. I was actually the main reason I did that, I was tired of being broke in the game as an Iron Man.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, CG gives you a bunch of money. So I was like, okay, perfect. I'll never be broke again. So I just rushed CG because I wanted the Bofa anyway. That was like a big goal of mine. And then I just didn't want to be broke anymore. So I was like, get me in the gauntlet.
Yeah. Have you found that setting goals like that has made...
And I'm still broke. And now I have to do Guardians of the Rift.
The gameplay kind of like seamless for you? Like is that sort of how you enjoy playing?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely you need to do like little brain tricks on yourself in RuneScape so that you don't burn out, because it's heavy grinds. So you can do that by like cycling a little bit of each thing each day, changing up what you're farming each day. Or you can just set a short-term goal instead of looking at like a really long-term goal.
Yeah.
So that you don't get that kind of like, you don't get overwhelmed, and you could just focus on something that you can achieve in like a week or two at a time. And that's what I like doing.
Definitely. I think it's important to set a goal for your account or just your time playing. But sometimes I think players overwhelm themselves because they set a goal that's so
too much.
There's so many steps in between that it seems overwhelming, and it's super easy to like lose motivation. Like if you log in for the first time and you hear about an Infernal Cape and you're like, I'm going to get an Infernal Cape. It's like, all right, but you got to get other things first. Like you got to focus on a few other items before you commit to that.
Yeah, guys, make sure you have at least like 50k blood runes banked before you start doing Infernal Cape, okay? Thank me later. Jesus.
So I think it's I think the route that you chose, and you know, also the other WoW players chose, has been super effective. I think it's a huge reason that a lot of you guys stuck around and still had fun playing for so long. Now that you're going into like end game content,
I've used like 5k blood rune and 6k blood rune already.
Do you have like a quest cape already?
Yes, I have quest cape.
You have quest cape. Okay. So given that you've seen so much of the game now, what would you say that your favorite part of the game is? Like when you get to grind out an activity for a full stream or something, like what do you most look forward to that day being? Like if you're just like doing Slayer or you're going into raids with the boys, like what excites you the most? Like what do you look forward to the most?
To be honest, it's the same thing I enjoyed in WoW, which is doing raids with friends.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. TOA with the boys, Cox with the boys. We haven't gotten too much into TOB yet, that's something I'm looking forward to, is being able to kind of rotate the raids with my friends and just kind of get to experience that with them, see everyone else's progression, see their hard work they put into their characters to make their characters stronger so that we can do harder raids. And it's a long journey. You're not just gonna, on Iron Man, you're not just gonna like randomly, do a 150 TOA and then go to a 500 the next week. It just doesn't happen. You don't have the gear or the skill for it. It takes a long time to build up to that. And so that's something I'm looking forward to, is us just getting stronger and being able to push harder difficulties in TOA as time goes on. And to second that, one thing that WoW doesn't have is solo challenges in this game. The delve. Like I'm looking forward to doing the delve and seeing how deep I can push in the delve. Whenever I finally get a synapse, which I've done 2 tormented demons tasks and I haven't gotten a synapse yet. So I just have to keep on going, right? Until I get one.
Jokered, man.
Right. And I'm
300
really
tormented demons
pushing
deep, bro.
myself. So far, my favorite thing I've done is 350 difficulty TOA solo, where I got the Masori backpack upgrade, and having little transmog upgrades like that are things that you can visually show others, like your accomplishment in the game. And an MMO is just a trophy at the end of the day, and we all want to show people our trophy, what we've done. And so having things like that, titles, and capes and transmog kits in the game show people how much work you've put into that account. And I really, really love that. I love the little status symbol of showing how I've done a 350 TOA. That was really, really fun to me.
Yeah, they've done such a good job at putting things like that in the game. Like Oath Plate, I think, is some of the sickest, like the cosmetic version of Oath Plate. I don't know why I can't think of the name right now. The white version of it. I'm sure you've seen it, but it is like the sickest armor
I
ever
call it the
put in.
Stormtrooper armor.
Yeah, the Stormtrooper armor. Yeah, dude, exactly. Getting to wear that, like, I want to go for that one day. Like, I've never been super into PVM, but just seeing my friends have it, it makes me want to get into it really hard. Like, just to get that because of how cool it looks. So, like, I'm like, oh man, I want to walk around in that. So they've done a great job at setting these little challenges. Just like you said, it's a trophy just to walk around in. And especially like the combat achievements and getting a Zuck helm, like those dudes are psychos. Like, that's crazy. But when you see someone who's walking around with it, you're like, all right, that guy knows how to he understands how ticks work in this game. That's very nice of him. That's cool. Which, by the way,
WoW needs this. WoW needs Zuck helm. WoW needs Masori backpack upgrade. WoW needs classic. WoW needs Radiant Oathplate. Classic WoW needs Scythe kits, Rancor kits. Like, classic WoW needs kits with achievements and progression systems, and where you can go after titles, cosmetics, things to make you look cooler than everybody else because you've done harder stuff than them. Classic WoW needs that.
Do you remember like how you felt about like when you learned about how game ticks work and
get rid of transmog?
Realize like, the every 0.6 seconds is when the game
Classic WoW doesn't have transmog, so
has a heartbeat essentially. Like, do you remember what your initial impressions of that were? Like how that made you feel like you were about to dive into a game that is operating on a system like that?
Well, in WoW we call it a global. And RuneScape they call it a tick, but definitely the tick system is more unique than a global cooldown. I think that it took a bit for me to understand that, and I just recently, like a couple months in, it took me a while to understand what one tick prayer flicking was, where you're
I just did it today.
Double clicking in every 0.6 seconds, you're clicking twice to have unlimited prayer.
Yep.
And so that was a wild concept for me to understand at first. So that was like my first experience truly understanding what the tick system is. And then you get into like the true tile where you're in WoW, I'm used to actually being where my character is visually in the game. And that is not, you are playing, it's like playing with lag almost in WoW, where like your character is actually slightly ahead of where he is in the game. And that's always what RuneScape is like. So you're actually looking at where your true tile is, not where your character is. In fact, you could turn your character off and play RuneScape.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, some people PK with their character not there. Like, you know, you don't need it, you know. It's really, really goofy. But yeah, true tile, that is like the epitome of look at the inside of this game. Like look and see what you're actually doing. And it is mind-blowing every time. Just how it works. I think one of my favorite things I had ever covered in a video essay, I made a video essay a long time ago about, I think it was called like the RuneLite plugin that changed RuneScape forever, something like that. Essentially just talking about the game evolving into people putting ground markers everywhere for, you know, helping them
timestamp 38 minutes
stand in the right square at certain times, and then going into the true tile because the game is constantly lying to you. It was like when I first dove into the whole movement aspect of the game, it made me realize just how complicated things can become and how large the learning curve is, that I'm sure you would have not even believed somebody if they tried to explain it to you when you've tried the game out for the first time 12 something years ago for a second. Like, none of that was thought about by any player ever. And now
Shino, thank you for the prime.
How everyone sees it, essentially. Like, anyone who's doing high level content has to see it in that way.
It takes a long time before you can respect when someone says Port Khazard did 54 Awakened Leviathans in one inventory.
Yeah. Knowing that, you know, the context behind it, you're just like, what are you talking about? Like, that dude's a psycho. That guy's crazy. But it just goes to show, like, if you learn the system that well enough and your brain can, you know, stay calm under pressure like that, it's amazing what players can do.
Guys, I'm gonna do 55 Awakened Leviathans in one inventory one day. I'm just kidding.
Understanding that sort of system. So I'm like, do you like? Are you liking learning that system? Because I'm sure you still have
you don't have the inventory space for it.
Gripes with it.
I absolutely love that RuneScape has this type of system, and not only can you get a Zuck helm, but you can impose personal challenges on yourself that are harder than getting a Zuck helm. This game allows you the freedom as a gamer, content creator, whatever, to do that. And World of Warcraft doesn't have as many options to do that once you've done everything.
Right.
I mean, you could maybe take people out of the raid and just keep taking people out of the raid, but you know, even then you can only do it once per week.
Yeah.
I voted yes already.
Just I mean, all right, let's pretend again. Twitch audience growth not in the question. Why would you say that you're still here playing? Do you have a bunch of goals in mind, or like is it more of like you enjoy this sense of achievement?
I would say I'm still playing RuneScape because I don't think that there's another better MMO out there right now.
I would agree. I would agree 100%.
Like, the options are pretty limited. I will be trying Classic Plus when it comes out, but I really like the amount of content. As a person who plays 8 to 12 hours a day, this game provides 2 years, 3 years of content at the rate that I'm playing it, which is 10 years of content for a person who plays, you know, a couple hours a day.
Right.
It is an extremely challenging game, and it's very rewarding. Like, when do you see grown men jumping up and down and screaming in excitement in real life, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
This happens every time somebody gets a pet, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
or
it does.
Or a Tebow or something like that, you know, something extremely rare, because they understand how rare it is what they just got.
Yeah.
It is heavy grinds, but it brings immense joy when you're finished with that grind.
100%. I don't know if you remember when we were talking with Foe in the hotel in Texas, but just him being like a prime example of how much you can get out of this game, playing it 8 to 10 hours a day and just making new challenges for year after year after year. I mean, he was one of the first ones to even do an Iron Man. He was doing an Iron Man before Iron Man was Iron Man, but
right.
It just goes to show, like, you know, you guys finding
Oh,
this
is
game
Iron Man
this year, like, there's so much to try and to figure out and just to experience. Like, I'm sure you or other WoW guys.
Robert Downey Jr. is Foe. Wait a second. I just figured it out.
Or all of you will come up with your own ideas at some point of just how to challenge yourself that no one's come up with before, just coming in with a fresh brain to this game and how quickly you guys are all picking it up. I'm sure you guys are going to start approaching the game different and see like a whole new, all these different avenues you can start to take that no one's really taken yet, because you guys have all of the knowledge of another MMO deeper than other creators have. You know, I'm just waiting for it. I'm like, once you guys are through with your first real playthrough, to see what you guys come up with and how you kind of move your journey along if you're still playing. Which do you see yourself continuing?
Is Jimmy ever gonna get through his first playthrough of old school RuneScape? I wonder like what Jimmy's done. Like, I wonder like how far he's made it in the game, like content wise. Like, because he didn't even know the name of Radiant Oathplate in the interview. He was just saying I like the white armor. So I wonder if has he ever done Yama? Because he's just not as combat oriented like I am. I'm such a nerd. Like, I want to know all the best gear, what all of it is, how you get it. I just don't think Jimmy plays the game with the same mindset that I do. Jimmy's like, he's like a lore guy, fun guy, right? He kind of like, he's like, yeah, I'm going to see how cool I can make my house, right? He does like those type of videos. He like hangs out at the auction house and talks to people. See, that's stuff that like I don't like doing. Like, I don't like having too many interactions with people. I like to just beat the computer, you know? I like to beat the boss. And then just keep doing that. And then try harder boss. Fight boss and then fight harder boss. That's what I like doing.
Playing OSRS over the next year and so on.
Yeah, I definitely see myself going for the Zuck Helm. You know,
Really?
long-term goal. I definitely see myself going for that. And I definitely see myself trying all new content that RuneScape puts into the game. I think
Zuck Helm, this guy can't even do Song of the Elves.
RuneScape subscriber now.
Hell yeah, dude.
But I'm also still going to try Classic Plus when it comes out. We'll see how it is. And if it is good, I ultimately see myself being a streamer of both games and primarily playing the one that puts out, you know, new content.
Oh, absolutely. But also on that topic, with these seasonal game modes, I'm pretty sure Gridmaster is probably the first like seasonal game mode you've been around for, right?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on stuff like that? Since, you know, this is the first real seasonal game mode that's not Deadman mode or leagues, but it's like the same vibe. So what are your thoughts on things like that?
So I personally opted out of even trying Gridmaster because I feel like it would have been wasting XP on my main. I am so invested in my main character right now that, you know, doing anything that's not playing him is like it's not even a thought. Like, it's not even something I would even consider right now, is doing anything other than just playing this account.
I get that. I get that completely.
However, you know, when I get to a point where I feel like I've played most of the game, I've killed every boss, and all there is left to do is, you know, just get the drops I'm missing, then I might be looking to spice it up and try the next league.
Yeah, definitely. That's so interesting. Like, that's honestly a good mindset to have about it. I know Jag.
You guys ever listen to interviews of yourself and just say based every now and then? I do that. Now I do.
Themselves, they kind of put their hope in that players that are either returning or like trying the game for the first time, or like maybe they're just super casual, will end up being able to approach the content that would have taken them way too long or they were too intimidated about. But since you're getting a grip on this game faster than most human beings, I would say, it would make sense that you don't want to like go in and do all of that for a league or a gridmaster or something and just keep on your momentum and stuff. It definitely makes more sense. But I was actually just talking to somebody in game, like typing to him at the U trees on Gridmaster, and he said that he would never play a normal account. He only logs on for seasonal game modes because he just can't deal with the long grinds and stuff, because he's, you know, it's a lot of hours. It's a long grind. So it's just so interesting, like the different genres of players that you see come around for seasonal game modes and who plays, who doesn't, sort of thing.
Yeah, I feel like the seasonal game modes are really good for a couple reasons. It's good for like long-term players that may be running out of things to do. It's great for new players who want to see what in-game is like before they invest thousands of hours into a RuneScape character. And it's also good for people who don't have time to play a regular account that want to just blast and have fun for a few days or a few weeks.
Yeah, 100%. It definitely serves a good purpose for a lot of people. So I'm happy that they're experimenting with more things than just leagues.
Did you play Gridmaster? Did you like it?
Oh yeah, I'm playing it right now. I actually just started yesterday and I'm at like 1400 total level right now. It's just like,
wow.
It's just like, well, it's just dopamine. It's just rushes and rushes of dopamine, seeing numbers go up way too fast. And I think Foe posted on Twitter that he completed Gridmaster, like the entire thing in like 10 or 11 hours or something like that, which is ridiculous.
Insane.
And it's just fun. It's just fun to just sit back and do ridiculous things that, you know, you'll never even dream about doing on the main game.
It's like playing NFL Blitz. Y'all remember that game? I used to love playing football games when I was a kid. And then I played NFL Blitz, and you're just like running start, like trying to jump over the line and tackle the quarterback. Like, I love that game, but it was fun for like for a little bit, and then you kind of like burnt out on it, right? I think that's what a league is. It's like you get crazy amounts of dopamine, and then you go back to reality.
Because I mean, I've played the main game so long. I'm gonna take every opportunity to see giant numbers like this whenever I can. Hopefully, whenever they do the next league or something, you'll be in that position to be like, all right, let's see what kind of ruckus this is. Like, ready to experience it. It'll be sick. I'm sure a lot of people like watching you play one of those for the first time. But all that being said, I guess the last big question, very important, probably the most important question.
NBA Street, dude, when you had the dude, he like catch on fire and you throw him the alley-oop. So sick.
This whole thing. What would you rate old school RuneScape out of 10?
So I actually have a good answer for this because I just answered it on my stream the other day.
Perfect.
I would rate old school RuneScape a 10 out of 10 game if you customize it to the way you enjoy playing it.
Interesting. Like, are you talking with like RuneLite plugins and setting it up to be like comfortable, or?
Yes, and it offers every possible game mode you could imagine. If you are an Ultimate Iron Man enjoyer, they have that. If you're a hardcore player, they have that. If you like PvP, you can play a main. If you like playing the auction house, you can play a main. If you like playing two characters at the same time, you can hit the crab on one account while you're questing on one monitor. There are so many ways to play this game, and if you find the sweet spot of what works for you, I think you can make RuneScape a 10 out of 10 game just based on how you enjoy playing it. You have to find the way that you enjoy RuneScape the most, and it can be the best game you've ever played.
God damn, brother, you cooked that answer. What the hell? There's not going to be a better answer than that. That's a very good perspective, though. That is true. That is like around the same ballpark that I tell people. It's like I always see people coming into like my friends chat and stuff and asking like, oh, should I play an Iron Man? You know, should I play a main? Like, I don't know if I'm really enjoying this anymore. It's like, dude, the sky is the limit. Like, you find what you enjoy best. You try different paths to take. Like, just play the way you want to play. Don't worry about how anyone else is playing. Just find your comfort zone, find what makes you happy, and play that way. Because we're lucky enough to like have a game that lets you play the way you want to play. So
yep.
Yeah.
And I love the way that you said that. I wish more people in the RuneScape community had that same answer. And that's something I'm trying to do on my stream is be more positive and bring awareness to the fact that there are
positive
a lot of
stream over here, boys.
Purists that play the game that shame others for not playing the game the way that they do. And this is an ever-growing problem in the MMO communities that I would like to bring awareness to and just let people play the way they want to play and respect them. And hopefully one day we can, build a more positive community by just bringing awareness to that.
100%. It's so funny. I'm sure you've had somebody, or even you yourself have told somebody in like the situation of going to the gym and having somebody who's like just starting out, kind of like being intimidated, and they're looking at somebody else and being like, that's insane. Like there's.
Did Jagex pay you to do this? Jimmy's questions are so cringe. Well, now you don't have to worry about typing in the chat anymore because you're timed out for 1 hour.
No way I could do that. And then you kind of have to get into that mindset of like, you can't look at someone else's progress. You can't look at anyone else's way of doing it. Like you have yourself and you have your own journey, your own progress, your own pace. It's the same thing with RuneScape. It was a very important thing to learn very fast, to just focus on how you enjoy playing, because if you're enjoying playing, then whoever else you're playing with or whatever community you're a part of, it's going to be a lot more positive.
I totally agree, man. And there's nothing wrong with the way that you play, and just know that like when people make fun of you, just know that they're mad that you're enjoying the game more than they are.
So true. I have way more fun on them on free-to-play worlds than they'll ever have on members worlds. I'll tell you that right now. And my house is way cooler. They'll never have a house as cool as mine unless they copy it. Awesome. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for we've been talking for like almost an hour, so I appreciate you taking so much time out to talk with me. It's turned into like a podcast rather than an interview, but it was awesome. I really appreciate that.
No worries. I love talking.
So I told you guys Jimmy wanted to do like a short interview with like a bunch of people and then put it into one longer video, and it ended up just being our interview ended up just being a full-on podcast. And I was like, dude, yeah, just post the full thing. People will love this.
Talking about this stuff. It's so much fun.
Hell yeah, man. I'm so fucking happy for you for getting
I
this
like stuff like
audience
this, at
and
least. I know
finding
that.
enjoyment in these grinds. Like from someone who's been in the RuneScape community for so long and have seen so many different eras of like content creation, and so many times people have said, oh, this is the golden age of old school.
67
It turns out
runecrafting.
we've had multiple golden ages, and this is probably my favorite one of all these guys coming here, especially the guys who are sticking around and showing everybody this amazing progress. It's so fun to watch. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it as much as you are, and I hope it brings more and more growth, because you deserve it, dude. This is badass. I'm so glad you guys are over here.
Me too, buddy. It's so cool to be able to come into 20 years of a progressed MMO for the first time and be able to show somebody that first time playthrough that is just coming to the game now.
Yeah, you guys got a long journey ahead. Very long and awesome journey that people are gonna pay money to watch.
Yes, sir.
6'7", boys.
A huge
6'7".
thank you once again to Sardako for sitting down and taking the time to talk with me. All of his links are down below, so make sure you check out his YouTube and his Twitch. Check out those video essays I mentioned. He's live on YouTube and Twitch, so he's
live right now. He's live right now.
Way too often. I don't know what he's doing. Go support him. Go say hello. The upcoming guest is an absolute gamer. Probably one of the most talented classic WoW players there's ever been. An absolute beast. He has hit the ground running when it comes to trying old school RuneScape, progressing at an insane pace. We talked about a ton of stuff. I'm super excited for you guys to hear it, so I'll see you guys tomorrow when we're talking with Ampy.
Got it. Knew it. All right, Ampy's interview drops tomorrow. Is he still playing RuneScape? What's his status? Any he's doing Path of Exile. Okay. Ampy's a variety gamer these days. He's a variety gamer. He plays a little bit of everything. Boys, how did you guys enjoy the interview? Did anybody like that? Tori just linked it in the chat for everyone who's interested in watching it. If you came in a little bit late, a little bit early, left, came back type shit, just go ahead and check out that podcast and follow Jimbo. Jimmy has 2 YouTube channels, and both of them have more subscribers than I do. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel, huh? The guest was kind of weird. Stop the cap. That was a good interview. I've gotten 2 runecrafting levels today on stream, which is a lot for me. You guys know I don't really skill on stream. I try to do all my skilling off stream and never show the grind, but Soda once said to show the grind. Soda. Oh shit, I'm fried, boys. I think we've been streaming too long. Soda block. Soda grind. Soda grind. Yeah, we're definitely too fried right now, guys. I gotta go get some food or something. Somebody asked, was that interview supposed to be targeted towards WoW or OSRS audiences? I think the answer is both. Primarily RuneScape, though. I think this was primarily targeted towards a RuneScape audience. It was to kind of shed some light on why new players are coming in to check out the game after all these years. I mean, why did we wait until now to come and check it out? I mean, that would have been a really good question for Jimmy to ask, actually. I don't think he asked that one, but it was like, he did say, why did you come check it out? And I talked about, I just saw Savix and everything, but a good question I think would have been like, why are WoW players leaving WoW? That might have been more of a negative question though. Maybe he was trying to stay positive. I could talk about that for sure. Yeah, that was a good interview though. We'll talk more about that later. I think what we're gonna do now is raid Triumphant. He is doing his first ever CG. He just finished Song of the Elves. So let's shoot him some. Let's shoot him some anti-backseaters, some positive community people. Let's type 07s into chat, boys. The stream is going to end here. I'm going to continue to do Guardians of the Galaxy for a little while off stream so that you guys don't have to watch it and be bored with me just doing Guardians of the Rift for the next 5 hours. I'm going to go put on a podcast of my own and chill and just kick back. I'll probably watch Triumphant embarrass himself in CG. I think that'll be funny. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same channel. I will use the last of my gold to purchase enough blood runes to do some Inferno attempts tomorrow. There will be some Inferno, but there will probably also be more rune crafting, unfortunately. Anyways, boys, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you so much for watching this stream. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace!